that Golden Land is in some, I don't know, some underground basement in Okinjima. To be honest, you don't remember the exact solution yourself. All you know that is that you would have never got it yourself, that's for sure. Okay, I don't feel so bad now then. I know. I mean, it's probably possible to solve the epitaph, but how smart am I? I would not rate myself up that high. Maybe if I was on a scale of 1 to 10, I would put myself on a 5. Okay. Wait. I would like to hear your thoughts. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the most difficult, how difficult is it to solve the epitaph? This is not a spoiler, right? You guys can answer this? Because I will... 10? No, really? Okay, and then you guys can watch me struggle today. All night. No, stream... No, really? Stream doesn't end until we... Okay. Stream doesn't end until we solve the epitaph, or until I get extremely frustrated with myself that I just give up and start crying in one corner. You remember one crucial piece of information needed to start the solution, but you don't remember whether it was mentioned yet in the story. Ah, you think there's some hints that I'm still missing? Like, okay, so now is a bad time still? Because the question arcs last until episode 4, right? You finished Umineko and you still you still didn't know the solution. That's funny. Okay, then watch this idiot try and figure out the solution. I would like to think that if you have information up till episode 4 that the epitaph is solvable, you should have all the info you need, but you might need to go digging and use outside reference materials. Outside reference materials? I might as well Google the answer. Oh, I'm panicking here. I should have all the info I need. 6 letters? Majima is 6 letters? Coincidence? I think not. I think the answer is Majima. Wait. You know who else has 6 letters? Renove. Ronove. 6 letters. I think he's the solution, guys. That's it. Epitaph is solved. Let's end stream right now. Okay. But speaking seriously, I feel like it is solvable by this point, but you need to remember that... Yes, I was gonna talk about that! The atlas. I was gonna talk about that. Because Eva brought out an atlas, right? And well, let me find... What was I saying? I have a few possible answers, or possible reasons why she might be looking for an atlas. So I was looking at either she was looking... Wait, just to confirm, an atlas is like a map, right? Yes. I was gonna say something to do with geography, right? That either one, the place is located somewhere on the map. And this is where I was thinking about recently. It's either located on a map or... What was I writing here before? Hold on, let me scroll through it. Okay, so you see this... I'm gonna be reaching here and whatnot, but just hear me out, okay? So as you travel down it, you will see a village, right? I forgot at which point it was that Eva was looking or searching for an atlas. It might be here. I might have to go back and check again. But right, anyway, you'll see a village, right? And I was looking at this word. I was searching it up on the kanji dictionary. That's how committed I am to do this, okay, guys? Okay, but anyway, Majima is the logical answer. He is. He is the logical answer. He's always the logical answer. How many letters does Kiryu has? Kiryu. 5. Okay, he doesn't work. But okay. So I was just looking this character up, and I know it means hometown. It can mean village as well. But I was kind of going wild with my imagination, and I was thinking, okay, since she brought up an atlas, what if we use this Sato as 3, which is from what I found, a unit of area, or 3.9 kilometers. And I was thinking that, what if she brought out the atlas and the location is between 2 points or something like that? I think my thoughts are not very logical right now. Like, I haven't laid it out logically right now. But I hope you guys can understand what I mean. What did I write here? Yeah, in any case, Eva managed to get to the Golden Line on foot. I was thinking either she looked at the atlas to confirm which direction the river is running in. And I don't mean like the literal river, but whether she should be going up or down, something like that. Or whether it's actually a physical point on a map that she can check. She teleported off screen with her magic. Well, she did have Evatris with her, so maybe that's possible. Wait, no way. No, I have a good counter for that. It can't be. She can't. I know you guys are joking, but... Well, Rosa got there. You know your name? My name is... Okay, wait. I forgot. I needed to put this up here. Hi, Epidemic. Welcome to the stream. But we gotta have to keep all discussions... Keep all discussion... Umineko? Related. Thank you. Let me pin this. I cannot pin my message! I can't pin my message. LA. Okay, whatever. Magic is real. Magic is fake. Magic is not real. I don't believe it. I know there's a logical answer to every locked room we have seen so far. I just know it. It can't be. There's no way that it was magic. I know there's a logical answer, but I just have not stumbled across it. But anyway, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was gonna say, Eva can't teleport off the screen with her magic because Rosa was there. And Rosa, we haven't seen a Rosatris, so I don't think Rosa can teleport. Unless she got teleported away with Eva, like some kind of cartoon. But I don't think so. Anyway, that's what I would say. Okay, I need to collect my thoughts. As you can see. Maria... Oh, that's true. Maria teleported Rosa. Well, I can't deny that. You could be right about that. But, okay. Let's see. Rosa already called herself a bad witch, and so did Maria. Wait, did Rosa? Like, end of episode 2? Is it? I'm starting to lose track. We've been going at this for... How many months has it been? 6 months? It's end of April. It's already the end of April. Oh, way back in episode 1. Oh, damn. That's a problem. It's in episode 1. How is Rosa on the tier list? She is still not doing very great. I'm gonna come up with a new tier list, so you guys can wait for that. But yeah, we're gonna make a different kind of tier list next time with basically rating how much I like them rather than just how asshole they are. But Rosa is still definitely unforgivable in my list. But I think she has kind of I won't say redeemed herself, but she has showed more of that side of her that we don't usually see. Like I said before, that I think that she really does love Maria, but it really comes off in a very... It doesn't come out right. That's what I want to say. Oh, I'm gonna cry thinking about it. But Maria and Rosa's relationship is yeah. I don't know what to say. She's just... I'm gonna cry! No, I'm not gonna cry. Why do I feel boss music playing in the background? But okay, I'll update the list. You guys will know. And we should get back to solving the epitaph. I have a feeling we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. And I have like 3 hours plus. It's a good depiction of an awful relationship. She loves Maria, but is horrible to her. Yeah, I agree. And if on a side note, do you remember Genji's full name? No, I don't actually. Did he ever introduce his full name? Does he even have a name? I thought his name was just Genji. Should I go back and check? That's interesting actually, because Canon and Shannon doesn't have... Do they have surnames? I don't think so, right? Or at least they're not. It should be in the tips. Hey, really? Seriously? What? Why don't I ever remember looking at it? What? Okay, you know what? Let's open Umineko. Let's check. I'll open it right now. It's gonna take a while though. That's interesting. Cause... I need to remember actually. Did Kinzo create Genji, or was Genji not created? Speaking of furniture, I still have no idea what they are. Just that Kinzo's been doing some weird stuff, for sure. Cooking now. We're cooking up theories. Might as well not solve the epitaph anymore. Oh, I was gonna say, next week, schedule is as follows. We continue with Yakuza on Wednesday. Maybe on a Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday, I might do the spooky jump scare mention. I will do it. I'll bring myself for it. Lorelei has no furniture confirmed. She doesn't know what they are. Hey, I have furniture. I'm sitting on a chair. And speaking of furniture, I tweeted this recently, but I rolled over my earphones. I did. IKEA visit when? Wait, I have to ask you guys, how do you pronounce that? Because we have 2 different pronunciations here. And I don't like either of them. But how do you guys pronounce it? Please. Is it IKEA? 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 Okay. IKEA? IKEA? Okay. Hard eye. IKEA? IKEA? We're just learning words right now. Iki. Not even close. Yeah, but I was saying I rolled over my earphones and I don't know what to say, but it looks so mangled. I'm looking at it right now, by the way, and I can see the exposed wires. It's hanging on barely, and hopefully I don't get electrocuted, because if I do, then you guys will never see the rest of Umineko. Okay, but anyway, I'm in Umineko and I'm gonna take a look. Let's move. Can I move it? Can I move it over? Let me take a look. Let me see. This one? Okay. Here we go. But my screen is kind of not there. Okay. You might see the little guy inside, like like the brown tubes. Oh my god. You just reminded me of what Virgilio was talking about with the concept of magic, right? And that's something I want to address too. Like, what is magic? What exactly is magic? And I understand that it only appears as magic because we don't understand how it happens. But really? Visual novels love brown tubes? It's the first time I ever heard of any brown tubes. But okay, let's go find Genji. Oh, Genji's face is covered by the spoilers, but you guys can read it. Renoe? 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 I don't. I don't know. Mr. Brown. Brown? Brown? Is that how I say it? Renoe? Renoe? What I can see up here is that you guys can't see my cursor. Sounds similar? Sounds similar? Renove. Ah! Renove! Ah! You got me! You got me. Oh my goodness. Like brown? Brawn! Okay, okay. Clearly my English isn't up to standard today. Looking at words, very difficult. Genji's face is a massive spoiler. Good thing it's covered. It is. It's a spoiler. I actually really like Genji. English is insane, don't worry about it. It's insane. I get you. It's insane. But you know what's worst? Trying to solve the epitaph. Could be anyone under that spoiler block. Okay, but hold on. Wait, Renove doesn't appear until episode 3, so I couldn't even put him there. But anyway. Genji Triss. Could be any butler. King Kraus. Genji and Beatrice's dress. Hey. Okay, but Renove secret. Well, that's Renove, I guess. You can't see him. Could be any butler, like you said. It's basically Renove. But wow, if it is, I'm just blown away, mind blown, everything. But you know what? That interaction between Genji and Renove, was it the beginning of episode 3? I'm starting. Yes. Beginning of episode 3, right? When, well, it's not the beginning actually. It's more like the middle of episode 3. But Beatrice, was gonna kill or torture Maria, Shannon and Cannon, right? But there was some sort of something going on between Genji and Renove there that really raised my eyebrows and made me think, just what is going on with them? Like, clearly they know each other. I think it's been explained kind of in the story so far that they have a sort of, well, I won't say history with each other, but they've seen each other around, right? Because of Beatrice. And yeah. But anyway, Renove is a good guy. He's a really great guy so far. So I hope he doesn't die. If demons can die in the first place, I hope he doesn't die. And I'm gonna be a Renove fan until the day he breaks my trust. But that's it. That's it for me. Oh, why did I execute him? Well, #1 kiss boy. He is the best. He is the best. I can't wait for more character development for everyone else, but I really want to see more of Renove's story. I hope we get to see more of that, whether it's in the remainder of episode 3 or in episode 4 and beyond. Oh, you guys want to guess who's my favorite Bushido Miya family member out of everyone here? Pick a person. Make your guess right now. Winner gets 100 points. Kirie, Goda, George. I have my favorite, and none of you have said it yet. No points for you guys. 0 points. Jessica is cool. Battler. Belphegor is a very good guess, but no. Battler would have been my favorite. Well, no, he wouldn't have been my favorite even back in episode 1. Maybe like the first few parts of episode 1. But to be honest, I think you guys will be shocked. It's not Kirie. It's Eva for you. I won't judge you. Okay, no one has won. Everyone 0 points. Yes! You got it. It's Natsuhi. I really like Natsuhi. I really like Natsuhi. I'm gonna defend Natsuhi till the day I die. But yeah, Natsui's my favorite character. We should go to her. To be honest, I mean, everyone is very good. Maybe except for Rosa and Eva, because... Oh, I don't like their actions. But... Okay, wait. I should just leave. I should... No, not leave. Let me just move. Ah, I moved the wrong one. Hello, hello. We're looking at spoilers now? Okay, wait. Let me move it. Where is it? Ah, whatever. Never mind. You guys just listen to me ramble. Kiria is a very good guest. And actually, every one of you has made very good guests. Maybe except for Goda, because... Okay, it's true. Goda has been a... he's a piece of... how should I say it? He has been an ass for the longest time until recently. So I will forgive him for that. But as much as I like him, he's not that great. Justice for Goda? Nah. No, I mean, we already... I gave him back his crown. I gave him back his crown in the last episode wrap-up. So he's fine. He's okay now. Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But... as I was saying, Natsuhi is wonderful and great. I think what solidified me was... Oh! Golden Kitchen. Golden Kitchen Goda. Your comment finally got through. Oh! I have no idea. Sometimes chat is wonky like that. And that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Finally. Finally got true. But yeah, I think the reason why I like Natsuhi so much is after her interaction with Jessica in episode 1. That really solidified it for me. No. But what really made me like her as a character was her duel at the end of episode 1. I just thought she was so cool for stepping up to that position. Why am I crying? I have tears in my eyes thinking about it. But Natsuhi, it's like, how do I say this? Natsuhi is very much that traditional woman figure in Japan at that time, right? Very traditional. And so she's very meek and always submits to a husband. Yes, you have the one-winged eagle engraved on your heart. That was such a touching moment, and I'm so surprised Kinzo said it, that I don't even believe it's Kinzo, but I'm gonna cry for Natsuhi. Oh, yes, that's right. Please don't forget how she treats Shannon and Kennen. That's true. I'll keep that in mind. But let me explain. You're giving advice about the game. You said play on Monday and got blocked. Ah, you thought you were banned. It's okay. Don't worry about that. You're not banned. I wouldn't ban you. Yeah, she comes across as a strong, tragic character. She does, but I think, yeah, her position in the family is very weak, but she makes the best of it. And I know she treats Shannon and Kennen like, trash. But would you say in a different world, in a different time, she would have been a better person? If she wasn't married to Kraus, would she have been a better person? Would she have less expectations on her? Fun fact, that angle is the tune that reminds you the most of Natsuhi's face at the end of episode 1. Ah, because of the duel? Should get a spotlight again eventually. Thank you for bringing hope to my life. Ah, the author of Misery Court even made a cover of it? Oh, did they? I will love to check it out. I wanna... Yes. Speaking of Misery Court, oh, we got a ban word here. Minus 100 oinks. 100 oinks gone. But yeah. Oh, I don't think you can send links if you were trying to send a link. Has she been born a man and Kraus with as a wife? That wait. Oh. Kraus the wife. Kraus would never be a good wife, probably. I don't know what to say about it. I want to say something about it. Kraus is... Maybe if Kraus wasn't the eldest son, he would be a better person, you know? You wanna type that comment again, but you're afraid that a comment will be blocked. You could try to type it again, or you could always just send me a message on Twitter. That'll be fine too. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the link. You can send a link on Twitter too. I don't think you can send links on chat. Yeah, probably if she didn't get married to Kraus, she'd probably wind up married to another Shinto shrine family. Yeah, actually that's probably true. Like realistically. I'm very curious about her Shinto background though. And how she managed to end up with a powerful family like Kraus, Ushiromiya. But Natsuhi, I don't know, did they mention it before about Natsuhi's background? You'll try typing it, but if it doesn't show, yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. Although I feel like it's just gonna be blocked. Sometimes it's like that, even on YouTube too, I think. Sometimes it's like that. But yeah, I really like Natsuhi as a character, but I really hated her in the beginning of episode 1 because of the way that she treated Shannon and Kennen. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the great thing about Umineko is that a lot of the characters have their flaws, but somehow they appeal to you through other sides of them that you don't initially see. Just like with Eva. I think Eva is a very well-written character, but I think it's just up to you. What is your line? Where do you draw the line between how much you love the character and how much you start to hate them? You know? That's what you love about Umineko. Yeah, exactly. You should get the HD renovation of yes. Of Spooky's jump scare mention. I'll look at it. He finally sent through. The character writing is insanely good, and also how people have different opinions about the same character. Yeah, I think I see that a lot in my comment section, how different people love different characters, right? And I think it's great that people can like different things. And the fact that no one guessed that Natsuhi was my favorite character. But yeah, I think one day we can talk more about the characters themselves, unless this video was gonna end up this stream is gonna end up as that. But yeah, I think I'll end my talk on Natsuhi there. And yeah, I really like all the characters in this cast. I think the only ones we haven't seen much of so far really is Kraus. I think we haven't got a lot of Kraus. He's really been painted as like a one like a, you know, kind of like a villain, very bad guy so far, but I'm sure he'll have his redemption arc someday. And George is kind of, I would say he's kind of neither here nor there somehow. Haha, Umineko. Okay. I thought it froze, but it didn't. So that's a good thing. But yeah, I mean, George, we know how devoted he is, how much he loves Shannon. That's pretty much it. I mean, no, there's more if you want to go deeper into George's character, but he's a great guy, and he really puts a lot, you know, for everyone. He does a lot for everyone. But other than that, he doesn't stand out as much as like other characters, I guess. But I feel like if you put George on his own somewhere in a scenario, I feel like his character will really shine through. And who else? Yeah, I mean, so far it's really just, yeah, with Goda, with Kumasawa. With Kumasawa, oh, I forgot to say this, but Kumasawa, how did Kumasawa turn into Virgilia? And, well, don't answer that, but you wanted to bring my attention to something about George? If it's not a spoiler, go ahead. George, wait, let me guess, what is it? George is the only person with glasses. Am I right? Yes, yeah, there's the age difference. That's the thing. It's... I hear you about that. Sometimes I forget about it, to be honest. But I don't know how acceptable it is back then. Because, I mean, it's not. It's not. So that's the one thing that, you know, puts me away from it. Thinking the big question. Through magic. But yeah. Shannon is currently 16, George 23. Yeah. That's a problem. I don't know actually how the story is gonna cover that, if it's ever gonna talk about their age gap. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, Goda kinda had character development, and Kumasawa also kinda had... No, Kumasawa didn't have any character development. All she did was turn into Virgilia. And... yeah, Nanjo is a very mysterious guy. He's someone that's there because he's a doctor. I wanted to say this, back, was it in episode 2 or was it in episode 1? I think it was episode 1 actually. I was recommended 2 books, right? One is Dante's Divine Comedy, which I was actually thinking of doing just a silly little reading stream, but then copyright, so I'm not gonna do that. But the other one was Agatha Christie's Then There Were None, which I pretty much binged in one sitting. But it was a very, 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 actually surprisingly interesting book, considering I've tried reading some of her books and I didn't really like them, but Then There Were None was actually really interesting one. Yeah. Kumasawa's character developed into an entirely different person. She did. She practically, what do you call that? Molted? She lost her skin and became Virgilia. Divine Comedy should be out of copyright. It's pretty old. Okay, it is. There's a English translation of it that's free and out of copyright. On the web, interwebs, but the version that I have, that I like to refer to, is copyrighted because it was translated by some guy. No, I want to say some guy, but translated by someone, and that version is copyrighted, and that's a version that, out of all the ones I've researched about, is the most, I would say, best version of it, because they don't use the really complicated, archaic English words that not everyone can understand. And it's kind of annoying to try and read through it because I've tried. But yeah, the version I'm trying to read right now is by, I think his name is Robert Hollander. Yeah, I think his is great because it has like annotations and some explanations of what happens, and I really wanted that version because he explains things that I would not have known, especially because I've only been up to, I think, the highest level of hell, basically. And Dante there talks about meeting influential figures, right, of that period, and I don't have the context for it because I'm not well read. I'm not well read. Yeah, but so because of that, it's really annoying if every time I'm trying to read something, I have to go and search up, oh, this person's name, what does he do, and try and fit it into what's happening. But yeah, maybe if I could read Italian, and maybe if I was Dante, I would understand his big mind. Yeah. You bought that book too, but you didn't read it yet? Now's your chance to read it. Now's your chance. Italian learning stream. You know what we need? Mamma mia. We need a Japanese learning stream and a Italian learning stream and a drawing learning stream, and yeah, then we can finally understand what the hell is happening in Umineko. Quadlingual. I will say my mother tongue is super bad though. I wouldn't call myself quadlingual. I am technically monolingual at this point. Nah, I won't say that. I mean, at the very least, I can tell you what Genji's surname means. Something, something up, okay? Third character is up. Probably. I mean, yes, I know it is. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you for following Cast Streaming. Welcome. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the spaceship. I forgot that's what I said it as. Yeah. Okay. But what was I saying? Oh, Italian learning stream. Yeah, let's go for a Duolingo learning stream. And we stream doesn't end until we learn Italian. Stream doesn't end. Are we being kidnapped by aliens? Hey, hey, hey. I guess I should properly explain myself. If you are being is that what chat is? Hey, solve the epitaph in Italian. You know what? Is there actually an Italian version? That'll be insane. The aliens beamed up chat with your magic lasers. I can't. But you guys are on a spaceship. You guys are on a spaceship. Cause I'm space cat. And you know what? Anything from space is technically an alien. Don't you guys learn that in school? Wake up, guys. Put your school education to good use, okay? Put those diplomas and degrees to good use. Anyway. Why did we get sidetracked? I was supposed to solve the epitaph and I ended up talking about spaceships. Those are just all the other space cats stealing out those through chat. That's how they were killed. Lasers from space. Say it in red. Write it in red in the chat. Wait, how do you do that? How do you do that? How do I write in red? Lorelei, I know you write in red sometimes. Could you teach us how to write in red? So I can write in red as well? Or am I gonna write it in pink? That's where they all go when they went missing. They went up my spaceship. I killed them. Oh, it's me. I'm the culprit. I'm the culprit. Oh, it's all solved, guys. No need to return to magic. Battler is incoming, but it's not showing in red. Or is it just my chat? Is it because of my chat? It could be my chat. Oh, that was funny. That was the highlight of that video for me, amongst other things, of course. Not only we have to deny magic, but aliens now. You don't have to deny aliens. Aliens exist. Just believe it. Just believe it. You aren't on the island, therefore there is no need to doubt one of the 18. Exactly. No, you trusted. I trusted me, Lorelei. How could I be the culprit? But it's me. It's the aliens' proof. No more devil's proof. It's the aliens' proof now. As long as you're science aliens, not magic aliens. Science aliens that use science and technology to travel through space and not magic to travel through dimensions. Of course, we use science. Trust me, guys, I have a PhD in physics and I work for NASA and I know a lot about space and the speed of light is 3 something. You know what? I cannot pronounce that actually. I cannot. Let me search it up. Actually, let me search it up. Oh. No. I mean, pronunciation. Hold on everyone. Let me educate myself. Cthulhu? Just like how I've been calling the Chester sisters Chesters? They thought you were a peaceful and good space cat. guess you were right about last time about this being evil Lorelei arc. Well, I did say it was gonna be evil. Rylene is very guttural. What is Rylene? But okay. We got sidetracked a lot. Hey, it's almost been an hour. We haven't made progress on the epitaph. I'm just... Oh my god. This is very funny. I said this was gonna be a very low-key and laid-back stream where I'm just concentrating on solving the epitaph. But so far, I've been talking about on and on about the characters, and we got off topic about aliens. Although it's not off topic, I guess. We are aliens. I'm an alien. And you guys are too! Space pigs! Okay. We should go back before things turn into nothing. Oh, this kinda is. There's no gameplay. This is the gameplay. I'm the gameplay. You're watching game right now. I'm in a game. Don't worry, you'll come back full circle. Aliens are the key to solving the... You're right. Aliens have 6 letters. You didn't agree to that? You guys are space pigs now. That's why we have oinks. Everyone get 1 oink. What if I... yeah. Space... pig... Oh my god. You know what that looks like? It looks like a... Okay, hear me out, guys. I don't know much about VTuber stuff. Because I don't really see myself as a VTuber. Not really anyway. But... I know VTubers have their Oshi marks. That's our Oshi mark. The pig and the moon. That's hilarious. That's ridiculous, actually. But yeah. Oh, space hog. No. Everyone is a cute space pig. Everyone is cute. Space pigs. Vacuum slime? Vacuum slime? Don't just put it through a thesaurus and change up the words. You still are the same thing. A bit off topic, but you think you know a great game for me to play on stream sometime? Sure. Let me know. But yeah. Next week, I don't know what day yet, but anyway, Wednesday we're still going to do Yakuza, but some day other than... wait, either Monday or Tuesday, I guess. We will do horror game time. Ah, Spore! Ah, I've heard of Spore, actually. I know he has an insane amount of customization. That's a great recommendation, thank you. Star Bacon! Well, that's a great one too, Star Bacon. I know. I'll check off Spore. Ah. The face. Okay. I'll check up Spore. Because I did see it. I was looking for games with an insane level of customization. Because that's what I really like in games. And I think that's probably why I like Baldur's Gate. I mean, yeah, it gives you a lot of freedom. And yeah, things like CK and Rimworld and stuff like that. Yeah, but anyway, I'll check that out for sure. Not that I haven't checked it out. But yeah, something to consider, of course. Maybe you'll hear Lorelei squeal? No. Never. Well, actually, yeah. During a horror game, probably. Probably, yes. CK, the incest game. Well, it is what it is. You can't deny it. I've never met someone who has played Crusader Kings without turning into incest. Incest is wincest. Don't quote me. Oh, this is so off topic right now. But yeah. That's how you get good traits, guys. Of course you have to do it. God, if 4K, write that down. Look, sometimes you just need to make sure your kid inherits the genius trait. Exactly. Finally, someone, a person of culture in chat. You have to. Not just genius, you gotta make them beautiful, genius. What's the other one? Pure-blooded, I forgot what's the other one. There's 3, right? Like Oni-chan. Strong. Ah, strong. oinkcest. Just pigs oinking together in a pig pan. I don't know whether I should say this. No, I probably shouldn't. Leave that up to your imagination, but yeah. We're really sidetracked right now. No! I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that. I hate that. Give us a hint. Well, I mean, it's not even a big thing, but I was just gonna say something related to the oinking and the pigs, but yeah. Banish that thought from your mind. It's not important. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Let's go back. Actually, we should just... Since I'm here already, let's just go back to episode 1 and look at the... everything. Because I need to actually go back and check everything again. Let's just go... Yes. Epitaph. And... I'll look at episode 1 tips again. We do have the epitaph here. In a letter. Do you still have planned to do a drawing stream sometime? Of course I do. We can all draw together. And I will take requests. Yeah, of course. We could do a drawing stream, of course. Back to the epitaph, you have a hint, but not sure if you can share it. No, I'm also not sure if you can share it. If you're not sure, then I think you should hold it. And not share it with me. Sadly. But you know what? We will one day solve the epitaph. That's what I believe in. So yeah. One thing I wanted to say is that I really feel like... I mean, I don't think it's only one culprit. I do think that there's probably more than one culprit, but whatever Beatrice says in Raid really hinders or constricts everything. Draw the space pigs. I will. I'll draw it. I'll make it my mascot, a space pig. Wish you could consult the chat without me seeing. That's exactly... That's the thing. I wish there was a way to do that, actually. But no way. I don't think there's a way unless, you know, it's outside of Twitch. Pretty sure there won't be any future clues for the epitaph. Flip the chessboard. If the red is truth, what does that mean? If red is truth, everything else is a lie. Everything else is a lie. Oh no. If the red is the truth, what does that mean? It means that... I'm thinking. I'm really trying to think. Couldn't come to a conclusion. I wanted to share something with you guys though. You guys will get a sneak peek to my thought process, I guess. Because I was thinking about this hard after last week's episode. And let me find it. I wrote it down somewhere. Oh yes, not just drawing stream, not just learning language streams. Let's do a chess stream sometime too. But anyway, I was thinking about it. To flip over the chessboard with why Hideyoshi was brought along by Kitty and Rudolph to the mansion. I'm gonna share the thoughts right now. Anyway, you'll get the live... I'll get live feedback and adjust accordingly. Can't wait for Laura to find out she's a chess grandmaster? No way! Absolutely no way. It was already explained it's magic. Hey, stop it! Stop it! It's not magic. I'm not gonna fall for it. It's not magic. But okay. So, hear me out, guys. Hear me out if I can find it. If I can find it. Where did I write it? Hold on. I have a lot of stuff. Okay. I have a question actually that you guys probably can't answer, but I would just say it. Does magic ever fail? And if it fails, what does it look like? That's the question that I was kind of thinking about. If magic has ever failed, in Umineko so far. And maybe it has failed and we just don't realize how it looks like. Anyway, Pendragon's memorial troops killed them. No, they don't exist. They don't exist. Absolutely not. Thinking about it, if magic is not real, then, you know, it's like Renove, the demon, the sisters, the stakes, are they all just figment of our imagination, or are they actually there but human? You saw them with your own eyes? I think you're delusional. I think you're delusional. Close your eyes and go to sleep. I don't quite understand what does it mean to fail magic. I guess if magic fails, you never even know someone tried. Remember what Virgilia said about how magic works? In the beginning, Virgilia said to Battler, the result is the same, but explanation is different. I get that, I think. I get that. But let's say magic. The magic that we talk about, let's akin it to something like the magic tricks, okay? If you fail a magic trick, then you would mess up, right? People would see that you mess up. Either that or, okay, if you don't notice, no, if you're an audience who has never seen a magic trick before, you wouldn't realize that the magic trick was messed up because you would think that it's part of the performance. If it's your first time ever seeing a magic trick, that's what I would say. But if you've seen it before, then you would know it has failed. But anyway, this is just some silly thoughts I had. Yeah, so whatever happens, it can be explained by magic. Got it. Logical equals magic. Instance equals science. Magic is science. You just remembered something? Go ahead. Go ahead. As long as it's not a spoiler. I feel like a lot of things, a lot of clues are laid out for us already, but it's just really, how do you piece it together? Maybe Penn and Teller can explain it better. I really liked watching Penn and Teller. Their show? Really fun stuff on their show. And I forgot which one is Penn, which one is Teller, but some insane things I remember about them. I'm not gonna share it. I won't share it. I'll keep it to myself. But I will say one of them is an oinker for sure. That's all I remember about him. But yeah, I like Penn and Teller. Back in episode 1, Maria clearly said that guns and bullets are useless against witches because they're magic and stuff. But now we're told that guns are apparently anti-magic. Yeah, that does ring a bell. Huh. That's something to note down. Let me try something, okay? Let me try something. If I do this... why isn't nothing happening? Oh! We did it. We did it! Okay. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Pian is very horny. So you do know what I mean. But okay, yeah. If guns are anti-magic now, but Maria said they're not, we're told two different things, right? And who can we believe? The one who told Evertress that guns are anti-magic was Beatrice. Then we join for a chill, fall asleep to my voice stream, and the first thing you hear is oink. Hi, Carolina. But we will never escape the oink. Every stream has one oink. And if you're not oinking, I am. Maria's a child. You clearly can't trust her. I was gonna say, Maria's a child. That's why I can't trust her. You find a lot of inconsistencies about the nature of witches and magic. That's the thing, actually, because of how long Umineko is, right? Even in one episode alone, that's like almost 16 plus hours. Lorelei hates children. Hey, no! I said we can trust Maria. We can. Maria is trustworthy. She is a very lovely child. Yeah. But Maria is the most knowledgeable about the topic. She's fanatical about all this stuff. Agree, I agree. But I guess the problem is what Maria studying, you know, the truth? Does that make sense? Beatrice can lie, that's for sure. Maria can lie too, although I'm pretty sure she's not lying about that, but it's more about where is she getting that information from? And can I still believe that Kinzo has magic and summoned Beatrice? She hasn't studied guns, that's for sure. I would hope not. Protect Maria, protect her. She's a cute little witch that sometimes gets on my nerves because of the way she laughs at the most inappropriate moments. That is what it is. Yeah. But about the inconsistencies about the nature of witches and magic, I was gonna say that I think I don't catch them very much because of how long each episode is, and yeah, just how much information there is to remember. There's just so many things, and if you prioritize one, you kind of neglect the other. I think that's just how it's gonna work because your brain is limited, and your attention to details, you're not always gonna catch everything, right? As one person anyway. But yeah. But anyway, that's the beauty of playing through something, and we will see how right or wrong I am in the end. Kinzo was right about one thing. Lever action rifles are cool. We don't have guns here. I can't say whether it's cool or not, but I think sniper rifles are cooler. Taking notes during playthrough is advised, of course. That's a good suggestion, of course. But I guess the problem here is if I take notes, and I do take notes like after I record them and when I edit them after. I think the problem is you kind of have to stop and pause very often to take notes. But like I said, sometimes you just don't even realize something was significant until it's passed you by. Just like what Maria said about magic. I didn't think about it until now. You definitely have caught new things watching my playthrough that you didn't on your own. Yeah. That's the thing about playing through something a second time too, right? That's how I feel watching anime a second time too. You don't catch it. But yeah, if anyone does catch everything in the first playthrough, I think that's very, very commendable. Let me tell you something. Go ahead. Miniguns are the best. Well, I'm gonna stand by and say sniper rifles are the best because you don't put yourself in the line of fire and you protect yourself. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say about that on the topic of guns. But yeah, no more gun talk. 1 hour passed. We're still not talking about the epitaph, but you know what? I'm learning new things too. And actually, I should write this down right now. Inconsistencies. If you akimbo any guns, it's better. What is akimbo? I mean, what does akimbo mean in this context? Government about to arrest Lorelei for guns. Dual wielding. Gotcha. Goats will take you away. Goat heads and fire goat demons too. Can actually make a good guess at what's happening even in episode 1. In fact, the first playthrough you watched of Umineko, that YouTuber actually had a really good guess both in episode 1 and episode 2. They also made post-chapter discussion videos theorizing about what's going on, and they had a pretty good guess very early on. Wow. That's really impressive. This is really impressive. What is happening in based on episode 1 and episode 2? That's a thing we gotta discuss too. What is Umineko? Well, Umineko is a story written by... But yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things to think about. What is Umineko? Seagulls. Let's go back to Umineko. We shall go back to Umineko. Sea cat. You're right. That is what Umineko is. Sea cats. And they go meow meow. Sea cat. Sea cat. I can't. I'm gonna have to change my name now. We were like spooky cat, and now we are sea cat. Okay, okay. Episode 1. Uchu neko? What's Uchu now? Why did I think of sea urchins? Sea cat. Actually, I was curious. I wanted to search out what is Umineko in Chinese. And if I'm not wrong, it really was just sea cat. And I was so taken aback. What is sea cats? What are they? So a vague hint you can give is that there's a crucial hint to the epitaph in episode 2. I'm gonna cry. I'll keep that in mind. Crucial hint in episode 2. I'd like to bring this to your attention again, everybody, that episode 2 is probably about 16 hours long. And I think so far, actually, collectively, we've played about over 50 to 60 hours of Umineko. So what is Umineko in Chinese? Oh, I gotta search it up again. I'm pretty sure it's just sea cat. And Umineko in... Oh, hold on. Let me see. Let me just double check. Wait, what's Umineko in English? Seagull. Seagull in Chinese. 5 more 16 hours episodes to go. Ah! No, wait. It's changed. So anyway, seagull is not sea cat in Chinese. Umineko literally would be sea cat, right? But in Chinese it's just seabird, which is what they are. Seabirds. Can we get in ancient Greek as well? Let's see. I don't think there's a ancient Greek translation here. Let's see. I think it's lambda something. That's all I can read. You would have loved it to be more specific, but you think it's gonna be a big hint. I completely understand. Don't worry about that. I'm not saying it wasn't good enough, because it is a big hint. I think it's a big hint as it is. Lambda Delta, right. You know what I realized? I've been spelling Lambda's name wrong the entire time because I didn't realize that there's a B in Lambda. So yeah. Apologies to all Lambda Delta fans out there and people who like Greek letters. Apologies to you all. I'm issuing a formal apology to Lambda Delta for spelling her name wrong so that she doesn't curse me for eternity. Lambda is the witch of certainty, right? Is that it? Lambda Delta. That's it. That's how I'm gonna refer to her from now on. Wait, then what is Burn Castle? Witch of... Oh, I forgot actually. Beatrice. Miracles. Yes, yes, yes. Witch of Miracles, Witch of Certainty, and Beatrice is... All we know is the Endless Witch. Don't know if she has something else. Oh well, we may not know yet. Or we could say they're all the witches of my imagination. That's what it is. All one big delusion. Oh, I did it! Oh, that's so good! It's so good! Thank you. Thank you, bots, for immediately kicking them out. Infinity Endless Golden. She's the Golden Witch. I think it's just kind of insane that the title of Golden Witch is passed down to the next person. And the thing is with Virgilia, she had like a different family crest, but she passed it down to Beatrice, who has the one-winged eagle that belongs to Kinzo's family. I probably have to fact check this again, whether it's Kinzo's family or it came from Beatrice herself. Yeah, there's a lot of things to check. Don't worry, once you solve the epitaph, you'll be the next Golden Witch. That's where Lartris comes in. What a thematic song to talk about witches. It is. It's her coronation, right? Track that plays during her coronation. I think I remember that. I said this in the last video. My favorite song so far, probably, was it Melt Away or Melting Away? It's just something about it that's really nice to listen. Please don't kill my entire family on a secluded island. Well, no promises there, unless you guys all agree to be converted into space pigs. Then, I will consider sparing your life. You know... Okay, but let's actually, before we even solve the epitaph, I guess we should just talk about, what is episode 1? Is it okay to share the deadline for solving the epitaph because it's gonna be revealed eventually? Tell me, is it before... Could you tell me which episode? That shouldn't be a spoiler, right? If it's by episode 3, I'm screwed. I'm like, screwed. I don't think I'm anywhere close to solving the epitaph. But yeah. Episode 5. Okay. My plan was to solve the epitaph by the end of episode 4. So before we start episode 5. But I don't know if I can. They solve it in episode 5, but even then the answer is not spelled out. Okay. Confusion! Confusion in the chat. Fight, fight, fight. Best to be after 4, but should be before 7. Thank you. Hi, Witch of Pandemonium. Welcome, welcome to the chat. But yeah, I was planning to solve it after episode 4. But before episode 5. Just because. Well, you finished Umineko but still didn't know the solution. Right. I remember you said that. So there we go. How come you know it then? Are we really fighting in the chat? No, I'm kidding. Don't fight about it. Don't worry about solving the epitaph. Yeah, there are more things to solve. I agree. We still have to solve the locked room murders. That's weighing on my mind a lot. So yeah, I know I said we solved the epitaph, but I think we're just gonna talk about episode 1 and episode 2 because I haven't finished episode 3 yet. Speaking of, I haven't finished episode 3, although I feel like we're coming to the end, right? Yeah. We'll see. Anyway, just talking to myself. When it comes to Umineko, I think I talk way too much. Way too much. But anyway. Doesn't the solution to the epitaph change depending on what translation you use? Oh my god. I kind of... I think one thing I would say about the epitaph, right? Since we have it here. I feel like the key to the epitaph is from this part onwards, on the first Twilight, there's a lot of repeating stuff here that I feel like if you took 6 characters out of, which I assume is what Eva did, you would come to an answer, maybe even a location, I don't know. Anyway. Epitaph or no, we are gonna solve the stuff that happens in Umineko. But you know what? I find it so cringe to go back to episode 1 to rewatch what happened just because I was really bad at editing my videos. Another thing you should know is that Kinzo's death in episode 1 and 3 is the same for some reason, even though he died on different Twilights. Right, actually that I did want it to talk about. It's so mysterious that he died exactly the same way in the boiler room in Incinerator, and I won't forget that he has 6 toes, and somehow his feet remain intact for everyone to see that it's Kinzo. And anyway, I don't trust that guy. I don't trust him. Maybe he's dead, maybe he's not, but... Remember they made some changes to the 10 Twilights since to get to the Golden Land by a different way that doesn't require knowledge of Japanese. Japanese time, we gotta learn, we gotta pull out the kanji dictionary. You know, actually, this is why I wanted... if anyone can link me, like, the Japanese version and the Chinese version, so I can just cross-reference everything and cheat. Well, it's not really cheating, but like, not that I really understand either of them, but I think it'll be fun to just kind of look at it. Freaky Tris. Killer kind of kinky, leaving his feet out and about. He does have a thing. Whoever's the culprit, and it's not me, even though I said it was me, has a thing for that. Even if you burn to a crisp, you can still tell there's 6 toes. No! Wait, no! Okay, Bones. You got me there. You got me there. But they're not looking at his bones, right? Can't you swap to Japanese in a game there? No. I can't. I don't think so. I've never tried, that's for sure. Well, the clothes burned off, of course. Maybe everyone should just have the number their identity written in their skull, on their skull. Tachibana is a witch? I think I missed one. You still need to solve the mystery behind the empty... the empty lot? Who's the owner? Why is everyone searching for Makoto? You got that right. You got that right. I don't know who's the owner. And why is everyone searching for Makoto? And I said, Makoto is probably either the owner, or the daughter of the owner, or the spouse of the owner, or the friend of the owner, or is the owner's owner? Is the male version of a witch, man witch or mage? Sorcerer? Wasn't there like a more, I don't know, was it, they call them like a wizard or a warlock, even though they probably mean different things? But yeah, Kinzo's practically a withered skeleton. I'm surprised he's still alive. Wizard. Warlock? Witcher? So many things. Cleric, hey! Aren't clerics like totally different? Eldritch Blast! Time I learned warlocks had to form a pact with someone. Learning about D&D lore every day. I'm still stuck. Always comes back to Gulak. Gulak? What is Gulak? Glock? A gun? Are we going there? Funny how the brain works. Anyway. Great old one. I think I'm old. I don't get that. Okay, enough of this. We gotta talk about episode 1. I think episode 1. Lorelei, will you one day do a cooking stream and show us some space meals? I'll draw you space meals. That's our cooking stream. Ah, actually, I do have Overcooked. That's our cooking stream. There was a really cool Eldritch Blast. Can do nothing else. We're distracting you so that you can't solve it in an stream. So that's your ploy. That's what everyone's ploy here is. No, we don't solve anything and we go for 1 year, right? That's exactly what it is. Bacon cooking stream. Just bacons. I don't like bacons actually. I think they are too salty. So, no bacons for me. On the payroll of the Golden Witch. Beatrice, can you come here? Can you come here and tell everyone to take it more seriously and give me something to work with? What about ham? I actually don't like ham either. I don't like ham. I think I'm just so sick of eating ham and bacon. That's what I was raised on. Procrastinations of the Golden Witch. It is what it is. I am procrastinating. But yeah. Okay, let's move. This. I don't know how to switch the document to dark mode. I'm gonna have to blind everyone and myself. I've been trying to figure it out and I still can't figure it out. But anyway, this is what I'm working with. And I wrote a lot of stuff. But let me bring it up. Okay, actually, let's go all the way back to episode 1. Let me see what I wrote in episode 1, okay? Let's refresh our memories. I wrote some possibly unimportant things. You guys can see the document that I'm working with because there's too many stuff up there. But I wrote down that the guest house was constructed by crows to be a hotel or resort. I don't know why I wrote that down, but I did. And it's been something that they've brought up time and time again, I think. How about just searching the answer to the epitaph? Googling it? We will fail. We will fail this. We'll die. Do you know if you search for the answer on Google, you will instantly be banished into the shadow realm forever. You'll die. It's impossible. You won't make it out alive. You'll be stuck in purgatory forever. You have to go now. Only had time to pop in a bit. Good luck solving it. Don't know me too much. Okay, thank you so much for dropping by, Carlina. Bye-bye. See you next time. Have a good rest of your day. They couldn't solve it because they didn't have Google back. Hey, I'm pretty sure they had Google back then. I'm pretty sure they do, though. Don't mention that in the terms and conditions. Kitty will use his beast style on you if you Google it. He will. He will tear me to shreds. He'll strangle me. If only Battler has a smartphone. You know, that would be funny. I'm sure someone probably has parodied this, but if they all had Google back then, I mean smartphones, they would probably just never turn up to the conference. I don't know. You only saw a single person solve the epitaph and that was Newt. I haven't even seen a single person, but I have heard that some people have solved the epitaph before episode 3 or episode 4. And I think that's just really impressive. Smartphones make it so hard to write a decent horror or a mystery story. You know, that's exactly it. That's exactly the problem. Because I like to dabble in writing sometimes. Before I ever did this. And yeah, I think, honestly, just writing any stories, smartphones are really difficult. Because I don't know, it just kind of takes away elements from the story that could have been better done without the use of any electronic devices. Yeah, 1980s is a perfect setting for mystery and horror. Higurashi is also set in 1980s. Ah. Speaking of Higurashi, only chapter 1 is scary, right? Can everyone attest to this if you have played Higurashi? Anyway, I'll probably brace myself for it and not cry when we finally play it in the year 2038. The smiley face, no? I think Fastless no is more concrete and confident. Thank you, Witch, for the no as well. So, okay, not scary. Then we'll be fine. We get a Lorelei origin storybook. Storybook to read. Sing lullabies to you guys too, and so on. I should come up with a scuffed Lorelei origin story one day for stream. But anyway, yeah. I was seeing episode. Okay, wait. Higurashi definitely on my to playlist. Hopefully not too scary, and I will be fine. I'm definitely gonna be fine. Believe in me. But yes, let's look at episode 1. What did I write down in episode 1? So I think some of the stuff about the guest house that we didn't know before, which was that Kraus constructed it, right? You meant no chapter 1 isn't scary scarier than other chapters? Really? Umineko is really great and life-changing, but for you personally, Higurashi is more dear to your heart. It's such a beautiful and tragic story. Ah, alright. Is that hard? I get you. Stories that really touch your heart are very rare and hard to come by. It's really up to the writer's ability to really pull at your heartstrings. And I really think that good writing doesn't entail, you know, fancy words or creative expositions, stuff like that. But really, it's more about how they play with your emotions and keep you invested. I think that's what good writing is. Don't worry, you played it and you get scared easily. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Thank you. You'll be fine. We'll be there with you. Not if I record it on my own, then I won't be. You guys won't be. Personally, I think Higurashi has a better story, but Umineko has better characters. Ah, gotcha. Learning new things every time. But okay, I'll just continue on my little ramble, and you guys can continue your chat. Don't mind me. Don't mind. Okay. Guest house, yes. So, what we learned in episode 1 of the guest house is that Kraus wanted to build a tourist attraction, but it fell through, right? But then it was revealed, I think, was it in episode 3, that it was more of a ploy to comb through the island to find gold, or not gold, but Beatrice's mansion. Let me read through this. Ah. Oh, Lorelei, don't mind us. We just dumb here. We are oinkers after all, distracting you. I really have been distracted. I really have been. But it's okay. It gives me time to looking at what I've wrote so far from episode 1. I didn't have time to go back and comb through episode 1. Not since I started. I haven't been actually looking back at what I wrote. And maybe that's also the problem. It's just not enough time in a day. Episode 1. Favorite music trivia is at the time they were using royalty-free music, and the now composer Dai sent an email criticizing it. They replied back saying, "You do better than he did." They hired him then. That's so awesome. That's amazing. Royalty-free music. Should perform Shure PP and maybe the answer will reveal itself. How did it go again? Just go Shure PP? If only I had hand tracking, then you guys can see it. You know how every time before the murders are conducted, everyone just kind of freezes there, right? I'm not sure about what its purpose is, but I feel like it probably does have a purpose. Another random fact, if any of you guys play Omori, there's a track called Golden Vengeance, and it's a track inspired by Golden Slaughterer before Omori developers are fans of Umineko. Omori is another game that I wanna play. It's on my 2 playlist, and I know I'm gonna cry like a baby because of it, and that's why I haven't played it, because I don't wanna cry so soon again. So many things to cry about. I would. It's definitely on my 2 playlist. Blade Princess is also on my 2 playlist. A lot. There's a lot of stuff. Ah, it's scary. I need to train. I need to train up my horror resistance. I'm so bad against horror games. Umineko itself is already pretty scary to me. The first time I saw Maria's face freaked me out. Oh, speaking of... speaking of Maria's face... Oh. No, what's happening? Just so you know how easily scared you are. Please share. Good thing she's dead. We don't talk about the dead like that. I was gonna do that. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Down. You know, I thought this was okay until I clicked one more time. By the way, I noticed there's like a face there, right? It looks like a hat. It's definitely a person. But she's supposed to be looking at Battler, but I don't think that's how Battler looks like. It's kinda scary. Oh shit! That scared me! I'm not gonna look at it anymore. That's scary! No more. No more, Maria. That was supposed to be a jump scare for you guys, but I think that scared me instead. I thought I was prepared for it, but I'm not. But I need to look at this again. You got me again. You watch another YouTuber go through Umineko and suddenly an achievement notification popped out about 30k clicks. Okay. Now I understand. So then would Maria's jump scare get you? Would it? I can't believe it got me. Here, it kind of looks like there is someone here. And then here, it definitely looks like there's someone there. It kind of looks like a bowl on a person's head for some reason. But I think it's a person. And I'm gonna cover my eyes. I'm gonna cover my eyes. Okay. We're done. That's fine. In fact, it is still so unsettling. It is. And hopefully Maria's one is the last. The final jump scare ever. Let's look through the rest. Maria's, this one was really scary too. It's so scary. Just the, how do you say it? Juxtaposition of a little girl next to bloody walls. It's just so insane. Castle best girl. I can't say no to that. That's a good wallpaper. No. I'm not doing anything. We have 1 point for Castle, 1 point for Lambda Delta. Who would like to add a point? Please type 1 for Castle and 2 for Lambda Delta. Let's see who will win. I can't even decide between the two, but I can tell from the profile pictures of the people in my comment section who is who has more avid fans. Your favorite girl hasn't appeared yet. No, I don't know who you're talking about. She wins by certainty. No puns. 1 and 2, you do not cheat. You will clone yourselves to vote for Burn. No cheating. No cheating. She's just standing there singing like a good girl. She is. But, you know, if we just didn't have the blood, that would be 10 times better. We can all agree who's community's favorite. It's me, right? It's me? Just kidding. 1 or 2. No one can vote, so I guess the answer is none of them. No one is the best girl, because you know why? Because Natsuhi is the best girl. Because I like Natsuhi. Oh shit, I just realized Kindle's burning right here. This is not a jump scare, but it did kind of scare me a bit. This is how I like Kinzo. Is it really Kinzo? We'll never know. Oh. Genji is best girl. Hot girl sama. Nkumasawa. Genji is a very good character. Oh, these are all such dark images. I think Kiria and Rudolph here is so cool. I haven't actually seen this. This one was kind of scary though. Does Rudolph have one? No, he doesn't. What is it with you guys and fantasizing about Genji in a dress? Why not? If I can't do it, everyone can. Everyone should have the right to fantasize about Genji in a dress. It is your right as a space pig human to fantasize about whichever Genji it is in a dress, whichever butler it is in a dress, whether that's Kinzo, Renove, or Genji. It's up to you. Half space, half pig, half human. It'll be more like a third. Oh, but all oinker. That's right. That's right, everybody. I haven't looked at all the pictures yet. Secret. Ah. Eva? That's enough. You still haven't agreed to the pig part. You gotta agree. That's what you signed up for. The moment you enter this chat, you've turned into an oinker like the rest of us. That's right. You guys are space pigs. You hope you give Golden Fantasia a chance one day. Is that not... What's that? I was thinking of their fighting game. Thank you for the follow, Witch of Pandemonium. Ah! I hate this. It starts playing all the time. Anyway. Yeah, the fighting game. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Okay, hold on. We should just go here. Alright, about the opening. I've gotten a request about doing a reaction to the individual opening for each of the episodes, if I can find it, but I probably will spoil it if I go search it up myself. Your name was too long for the pop-up. It was. It was. All I saw was the store. I gotta probably test that more, and make it accessible for everyone. But you have a lovely name. Fighting game about Umineko. You know what? We probably could if they let me fight as. Oh, Natsuhi's too easy. I would like to fight as. I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking, who would I like to fight as? Renove. I would like to fight as Renove. Personally, you think openings are too spoilery? Natsuhi isn't playable? No! What kind of... That is bad. I hate this. Why is Natsuhi not playable? Make Battler unplayable. Oh, but I can fight as Renove. That's great. That's fantastic news. Not yet, though, since there are some characters that hasn't appeared yet. So, you wanted to send a little thank you gift for Burr? Burr? I actually wanted to say this. I think I kind of spoiled something for myself. Because I have a copy of Umineko on my desk right now, and openings are good to watch before knowing anything, but when you start it, yeah, it becomes too spoilery. I got you. I get you. When I first watched the opening, I didn't nothing went into my head. Everything's just like, you know, oh cool, bunch of characters. It really didn't register. Best not to watch them? Got it. Being awesome, Spacia, don't know how to do it here on Twitch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, gift. I don't. Depends on what thank you gift you wanna give, but the thought is appreciated. Nevertheless, for just being here. Actually, thank you everyone for being here today. Even though it's been almost 2 hours and I haven't come any closer to solving the epitaph than I did before. But yeah. So I was looking. Let's see right now. It's not gonna affect my enjoyability of the game, but I have a sneaking suspicion. Only 355 days and 22 hours more. You know, one day let's do that 6-hour, 12-hour stream, and well, we can just solve the epitaph in that time. Many opportunities for us. There's actually a lot of things to discuss, and if you guys like me to discuss anything, just let me know. Nico took you 9 months. Wonder how long your brother takes. It's month 6 right now. We are on episode 3. I think it's 6 months, right? I think I started Umineko in October or November last year. Umineko took you 20 days because you're watching it on 3 times speed on YouTube. That's funny. May as well continue reading the visual novel until you get the answer. Right, I get you. Live playthrough of episode 3? No, that is actually a bad idea. I should not do that. Maybe once you figure out 2 then. Yeah. If anything, on my Twitch about page, there's a bunch of things, a bunch of information there. If there's nothing there that it suits your needs, then yeah, just hit me up on Twitter. Episode 3 finale live would be insane. Okay. How close would you say we are to the end of episode 3? It might be a bad idea to live stream episode 3 so suddenly. Yes, we are close to the end, or yes, it's a bad idea. I did have plans to live stream 1 episode, beginning of an episode, or maybe an end of an episode, but I don't know. I guess the one big thing is worrying about spoilers. Hopefully no spoiler, but the other thing is, I think you guys already know, because I've probably said this quite a few times. You get a non-spoilery opening from this 07 mod. Pretty important for Chiru, in my opinion, considering how spoilery the openings are, even with watching them when they appear in the VN. I don't think I got spoilerly openings, but hello, next Lexico. Welcome. I don't think I got any. We're kind of close, but there's still a bit left. That means we're not gonna finish episode 3 this weekend. We're not. Am I using Witch Hunt translation? I'm using the Witch Hunt translation. Umineko episode 3 and is bonkers, but nowhere near as the shock that Higurashi episode 3 analyst. I feel left out. I'm gonna play Higurashi. Trust me. After Umineko ends, we're gonna do Higurashi. Higurashi. If you guys are still down for that, 1 year from now, we can play Higurashi live on stream. Will there be an original sprite tier list? I would like to do that. Read all of them. Read everything. Higurashi's 800 hours. Holy shit. Wait, if Higurashi is 800 hours and Higurashi is just a bit shorter than Umineko, how long is Umineko? Please. 1,000 hours? No, I remember seeing in... No, wait, you're joking about 800 hours, right? You are, right? I remember seeing it on the visual novel database about Umineko. I think it was 100 hours maybe? Surely not that long. Side stories are not important. Controversial take here. Fighting the chat. What is canon, what is not canon? I think I'll only consider anything canon if it's written by the original creator, though. Although I'm not sure about that, because they haven't played Higurashi. We should go back to episode 1. Actually, I have not even talked about episode 1. Characters. Go and Sotsu are an anime continuation to Higurashi made in 2020. If written by original creator, then canon. If not canon. Higurashi Batsu Koishi. People hate it. I heard people hate the Umineko anime adaptation too. Although I can see why. I think there's only like 13 episodes, I think. If you're gonna cover 1,000 hours in 13 episodes, I think that's pretty insane. Yakuza would like to change their minds. Side stories are integral to Kiryu and Majima's characters. I agree here. It does develop on their characters. Oh, by the original creator, but it's so bad. Okay. Understandable. Higurashi is like 100 hours, according to your playtime in BNDB. And if Higurashi is slightly shorter than Umineko is 500 hours? Nobody likes the Umineko anime. Only the main When They Cry series is canon, so it's not canon. You heard it here first, folks. You actually can probably finish episode 3 this weekend. Okay, guys, I don't know if you know this, but I pretty much play 2 chapters, Do you call it a chapter or a sub-chapter? But I play 2 sub-chapters every Umineko episode. And that's why sometimes they are very long, sometimes they are very short. The funny thing is, last week, or the week before the last, last week. Was it last week? Whatever, I cannot remember. The week before the last, I was about to upload 4 hours of Umineko. And then I realized that I had stuck in 3 chapters, and that's why it was so long. But yeah, that's how much it gripped me. Umineko was so riveting that I didn't even realize we had passed 4 hours. But yeah. There is no Umi enemy. It's all a figment of our imagination, just like magic. It's canon that Majima joined a cult and Kiryu bought wait! No! That's a spoiler right there! No! I'm not gonna read that. Umineko anime? Don't know anything about that. The anime and console arcs in other extra materials are best ignored. What about the game? The fighting game? Can we ignore that? Will I pretend it doesn't exist? It's gone from my mind. Guess you'll never see fighting game. Battler fighting Maria. I'm sure Maria's a character there, right? Probably. No spoiler, you played that Kiryu side story back in the beginning. I don't remember him. I don't remember that. Really? I don't remember Kiryu doing such a degenerate thing. He truly is an oinker of culture. I don't remember that actually, really. I gotta go back and check. Really? In the beginning, like in chapter 1? Chapter 1 we didn't have side story, so chapter 2. Higurashi additional content. Okay. I got it, guys. I'm gonna erase Higurashi from my mind. Kiryu helped a Buru Sera girl? I don't remember that. Did I play it? No, we didn't. We didn't. I don't remember that. No. I think we missed this. I think. I don't remember it. I will comb through my videos and see it. Check for it. I really don't remember it. I did! So you insist, but doesn't mean I remember it. You're just as concentrated as my brother when doing Umi stuff. You might take 3 years like him. I'm gonna take 3 years too. I think you're right. But that is impressive. Your brother has been taking 3 years of Umineko. I must applaud him. A little applause for Witch's brother. If I had... Oh, I really need to put a clapping sound on my soundboard. All I have is a confetti, and I don't think that will even play right now. Well, actually, Higurashi anime is how you found out about the series. Even people don't like it that much. You can't be any more grateful for it. Blow your mind the first time you watch it, and it's your favorite story to this day. It's insane how Higurashi is almost as old as you. How old is Higurashi? Wait. I never thought about it, but it must have taken a really long time for all the chapters to eventually come out. End of February or beginning of March? I don't remember it. My memory is wiped clean, but oh my god! We've been playing Yakuza for like 2 months now? Original novel started in 2002. That is long. Umineko started in 2009. Ah. Everything is old. That's why they don't have phones. When did the first smartphone come out? I think it was probably around that time period. Before 2009? That is wild. That is wild. Actually, it's really wild how far technology has come. And I don't know why I've launched into this a little tangent here, but I really think about it sometimes, and I just think it's so impressive that we have all this technology right now. Still waiting for phase 2? Phase 2? Ah, Zaconia? Can't believe... Can't believe Steve Jobs killed the Yoshinoya family. Now I want to see someone do that. Someone make a parody of that. Steve Jobs. You! It was you! You killed them all. Everything falls on you. Wait another 1,000 years, cause we are stuck on the Silent Hill project forever. Forever. Okay. That's really enough talk. What will come first, new Umineko anime or Zaconia phase 2? My bet is on a new Umineko anime. And... oh. Speaking of anime... I'm waiting for Akira's new anime, although I don't think it will ever do better than the original Akira film. But that's because I'm very biased to it, and I think the film has done a super great job that even the original manga doesn't even do as well as the film. So anyway, that was enough. That's enough of me talking about Akira. The Kunya fans are starving right now. That's why you don't start a story when you don't know if it will end. It will be painful. You will cry about it. You need to play steamed hams, but it's an Umineko episode. Ah! Can I do that? Can I do that? Oh, my eyes are jiggling. For some reason, you're skeptical about Zaconia, even though you didn't read it yet. Yeah, exactly. Nothing can beat old Akira. And I after I watched it for the first time, I was so blown away by just how amazing, just how everything is amazing. Let me tell you guys, I cried within 5 minutes just because... Wait, I'm not spoiling anything here, right? I hope everyone here has watched Akira or has no intention to watch Akira. But anyway, I cried in the first 5 minutes. That's how powerful how they utilize the exaggeration of human features, facial features, and set up the plot and everything. It's so powerful. I think Akira is honestly probably one of my top anime of all time. Cannot stop thinking about Zaconia implications of it. That's Akira. No. Come on, guys. Watch Akira. Yes, 1988 movie old enough to spoil. Your experience is ruined now. Akira was so impactful to anime background animation. Yeah. Agree. I think it's wow, it blows my mind even now. Looking at it, the animation is one thing, but I really loved the soundtrack for Akira, and I just listened to it on repeat a lot. Kinnikuman is truly godly old anime. I've never heard of that one. Or Hokuto no Ken. I don't think I've heard that one. With Maria like Akira. No magic, no witches, she wouldn't like Akira. That's my take on it. Wait. But she would probably befriend Akira. Oh, this music is sad now. Akira is so good. It's so good. And right after I watched Akira, I watched it again. And I watched it for a third time. It never leaves my mind, ever. Oh, yeah, espers. I guess you could call them, but they're not real. Wait, you're right. Espers are technically witches, even though in my head they're more like aliens because of how they look. Maria is a Mahou Shoujo enjoyer like you. I have not watched Mahou Shoujo yet. I will one day. Mainly manly animes from the 80s. Okay, manly animes from the 80s. I don't think I have a very wide repertoire sounds weird. I don't think I have a very large list of animes that I've watched, but I can at least say that I have watched good animes in my life. Madoka stream, let's go! That will get me flagged and copyrighted, and I will die on Twitch, and you will never see me again. And I can only stream on YouTube from now on. Card Captor Sakura is best. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Card Captor Sakura is cute. Oh wait, it came to me. Drawn by what is it? Clamp. Right? That's the thing. That's the only thing I know about Card Captor Sakura. We enjoy magical girls. You can recommend Little Witch Academia. It's really cute, family-friendly anime. It's so pure, and it was your first anime ever. Little Witch Academia is written by the same person who wrote Soul Eater, right? No? Yes? You also really enjoy dark magical girl web novels. Wow. Dark magical girl web novels. And buff dudes. I mean, but other buff dudes. Oh, I mean other. Transmit your stream from your spaceship directly. You could even sell satellite dishes. I could just bypass copyright laws. No laws can kill me. Because I'm in space. Gotta go all the way back to ancient magical girl stuff like Cutie Honey. That sounds kinda familiar. Since when do alien cats abide the silly Earth laws? Exactly. Magical Girl Gunslinger is your fave and must read. I gotta go search it up. Why does every stream turn out like this? We're at such a tangent. Intergalactic space cat lost to a copyright law. Space law. Lorelei, do you think slime harvesting from Venus should be legal since you fly across space so much? I don't think I've ever seen slime being harvested from Venus, and I don't think there's slime in Venus, so I think you need to check your sources again, and we can discuss this one more time in the Intergalactic Space Council. Ojo Majo Doremi is peak. It's also related to your username. You think about it every waking moment. Hold on, everyone. You're getting sidetracked so much. Magical Princess Minky Momo coming back from the grave to cause another earthquake? Minky Momo. Cute names. It's witches. It's related to Umineko, don't worry. Seriously? Seriously? Ojamajo. Wait, we gotta keep it to Umineko related. Why am I not abiding my own rules? Oh, that's cute. What are those glorp people planet Zargon? I still want to start a war against space cats. I would like to say all space cats are very peaceful, and if you've met a space dog or a space fox or a space human, which is an alien essentially, they're all very peaceful. Minky Momo is cursed. I'm not gonna see that too. I'm not gonna get jump scared, am I? Why is he cursed? It looks so nice and cute. Looks vaguely familiar. Also a bit off topic. Steampunk Victorian action anime about spy girls. Princess Principal. Ah! Jazz soundtrack. It got me hooked. Princess Principal. Why does it look familiar? Epitaph is in shambles. Congrats on solving the epitaph. Thank you, everyone. I would like to thank everyone for joining me on stream today. I have learned a lot about the epitaph today, actually, and yeah, we solved the epitaph. I know who the culprit is. The culprit is Kinzo. He is the culprit. No, actually, that's too much. Too kind of probably possible. I would like to say the culprit is Goda. He was scared, but he was scared of ghosts, but he's not scared of killing humans, so that is okay. He was the culprit all this time, and the epitaph pointed us to Kinzo's basement where he kept a bunch of his gold, and yet probably has a corpse of Beatrice down there with him. And yeah, I think Kinzo, in my mind, I'm canoning him as a freak. He's a freak. Goda takes his revenge on the Ushiromiya family for underappreciating his lovely dinners. Magical Goda chef theory. Let's go. Let's go. So why is it Goda? Well, he's a chef. He knows his way around knives. He has the key. He's a servant. He has a master key. He probably knows every nook and cranny of the mansion, and he's new. He's new to the family, so that means he doesn't have any emotional bonds towards killing them. So yeah, actually, now that I think about it, he's like the most logical choice. He watches my streams. Why is he watching my stream? Think about it. In every scene, in every murder, there was only one person that was always there on the screen. Yes, I'm the culprit. It's me. It's me. I'm the culprit. It's actually Lorelei. I did not think of this. It's me. Every time I was on the screen, every time I gave my thoughts on what happened, all this while it was just me. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys this. Oh, I probably will. Ah, whatever. You guys will just see it. Lorelei did it with magical space lasers. I did. I killed them all. It was all me. Just because you didn't understand how I killed it doesn't mean it's not magic. Doesn't mean it's magic. Or whatever. Spatial. You guys are gone. Anyway. I'm gonna show you guys this. I think it's really funny. Say it in pink. If only I can type it in pink. You, the player, are the killer man. Abnormality has led you to this place. I think that's a reference. Is that a reference? Yes or no? I am a hitman. It's me. But let's see. You guys can see everything. You guys can see everything. I did this. Oh, but hold on. If I just do this, but you guys can probably see everything, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. Yes, to ill bleed. Where am I? Am I gone? I'm not gone. What? Oh. What? I'm confused. I'm gone. I'm gone. Am I gone? I'm back. I'm not back. I'm here. I'm not here. We're gone. Ah, Beatrice's laugh? I think it is. I'm gonna add that. I got hit pets. I got hit pets. And I'm gone again. I'm gonna add that. Can I add that? Is that a link? Can I copy it? Can I copy? And put it somewhere first? Before I forget about it? I'm gone. Ah, it's not gonna copy. I guess that's it. I'm gonna jump out of your screen. I won't do that. If I could, I would. You know? That's how it is. Anyway. We're back. We're back. Lorelei in real life. You know, that is so funny. One day technology will evolve and I will be standing in front of you. And to be honest, I think that's probably possible with like VR and stuff. And I did say that... No, I didn't say anything. I can feel the sleep coming, catching up to me. Ah, we haven't done anything. This is... Can I click on it? I'm scared. But you guys won't even hear anything because I don't have my desktop. Can I add it? No. It does nothing. It does nothing! No links. Can't delete messages. Really? Really? Oh, that sucks. Can you not? You want me to delete your message? When's the meetup? The fan meetup? It's right now. You're at the fan meetup right now. Welcome everyone to the 2000 fan meetup for Oinkers United. Today we are fighting for the rights of all oinkers and space human pigs on Earth because we are discriminated by the humans and by the other so-called normal pigs. Hooray, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Umineko. Welcome aboard as pig number 1. One thing you have to know though is that the moment you join us as a pig oinker, you lose your identity as a human and you are assigned numbers. So you can be oinker number 1. But that's actually really dehumanizing. And that's why there's a case about not giving prisoners numbers, I guess. We are now furniture. What kind of furniture though? IKEA? IKEA? IKEA. IKEA? Yes, right? Breaking news. Pig masked terrorists have seized the town. They have. Everyone wear pig mask. Let's go outside Mihoyo's office and protest against their stupid gacha game so that they give us more pools. Anyway, I'm still salty about that. Yesterday is not yesterday. It was Wednesday. Yeah. That's enough of me talking about everything other than literally the epitaph. Okay, let's talk about episode 1. I'm so easily distracted. The Mona incident. But actually, I really like having Mona on my team. Somehow it's very satisfying to both sprint as Mona and Ayaka. And I like Mona yeah. I like Mona's abilities. Yeah, I will be building Mona. I'm gonna be a Mona main. No, I'm just kidding. Furina is still my main. I will build Mona. But anyway, enough. Literally everything else. She has a big hat peak character design. I agree. I like her character design. I just think it could be brushed up a bit more. But I like her hat. I like her cute witch hat, and I like her magic powers. Your views are gonna break out of here. You don't belong here. You're a space hog. They don't really know who you are. Maybe you should just give the aforementioned hint since you don't really see us getting anywhere here. Oh, I wish I had a space where you guys can discuss stuff, but I don't have one. And I don't know where else you guys could discuss it. That's the thing. I wish I was, and you guys can discuss. Is this a spoiler to tell this, to say this? Chances are probably yes. I don't know. Am I gonna get spoiled on stream? You're talking about that spoiler. Lorelei is fine. She doesn't need hints. Well, there you have it. I think I'll be fine. I mean, I will just be confused. bring my attention to it. There's one thing though. Are you talking about what Eva said in episode 2? Let's start with that. Is it that one? Epitaph is made out of words. It is. It's not. Now I don't know what the hint is. I thought you were gonna talk about how you can't trust anything. You can't believe anything that doesn't happen. Oh wait, that happens on this island. That's something I think about. The answer is a word. It is a word. Everything is a word. What worked for me is something that I don't think you've seen yet. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for later chapters. I need that single element. Love. The love that Beatrice hates so much. Or loves so much. Wow, there's so many things. There's really so many things. I need Cannon's cool jacket. It is cool. It really was cool. I think that scene was actually really lighthearted, and it was actually one of the few times in Umineko where you don't feel like you are playing Umineko because it's just so lighthearted and funny. Well, until you know the later scenes. But anyway, that was a great part of the episode. Everyone needs that jacket. Time for me to go all black. I'm gonna go back to who I used to be. The clue is clearly Jessica singing Toho I cannot pronounce it. Suru Petan at the school festival. I think she sang something else in this version, right? The Umineko rom-com dating game. Oh, you know who I'm lining up for, right? To be honest, I would probably date Genji first, and then Natsuhi second. Oh! There's a cannon! There's cannon! There's cannon! What? That's cannon? Is that not cannon? Ah, sweet. I need a suit. I do. I will need a suit. How? You have to clear all the routes to get the Beatrice true end. I'm living my clan at hell again. Not that clan is hell, but the last 2 routes have been hell for me. That's furniture? No. I would go for Genji first, Natsuhi second. To be honest, I don't really have a third place right now. Maybe Belphegor. Mei's just burned. As Nishiki, he knows how to style everyone. Oh, Nishiki. Nishiki's a great guy. How could I ever doubt you for one moment? You gotta go now, have fun? Yes! Thank you for joining me today. Have a good rest of your day. See you next time. Bye-bye. You will have fun talking a lot about not solving the epitaph. Yeah. Let me look through it. Episode 1. Now that the witch is gone, we can finally discuss the epitaph. There was a secret witch in the chat. Among Us, but Umineko. Let's do that. Oh my god! I didn't know there were Umineko emotes. The culprit is Maria. It was her. All along, Battler, how could you doubt one of your relatives? Actually there's something that was kind of bothering me about what Beatrice said in red. There's no more than 18 humans on this island. I think that's what she said for episode 3. You believe it? She's creepy. She is creepy. We love Lorelei here. He's a good and obedient oinker. They are a good and obedient oinker. Are they? Are they? Unlike a certain space hawk here, which I don't claim. But come on. We gotta do this properly. Why am I so sidetracked? At this rate, I should just change what I was. Oh, game disappeared. What's my stream title right now? No sleep till we solve the epitaph. Repeat this in red. There's an imposter among us. There is. There's an imposter. Who is venting? To be honest, I only played like Among Us probably one time. I don't think I really remember anything about Among Us or how to play Among Us. I just know I was a huge troll in Among Us because I'm a troll. Starving to death in the Among Us. Do you guys know this game called Town of Salem? I used to play that a lot. There are no more than 18 imposters among us. There are no more than 18 humans on this island. If I accept that, then what about the humans? I mean, non-humans. Do I have to accept that there are non-humans on the islands? Or could I just say it was like a wild animal that was around? Flip your chessboard. Oh wait, that reminds me. I'll share this with you guys, what I was thinking about regarding Kirie and Hideyoshi and Rudolph. I will probably talk about it. I mean, I definitely will talk about it again. Beatrice just vented and killed them. Easy locked room explanation. Beatrice is sus. Thank God you're home alone today. Gonna have a pizza party by yourself. Until someone vents and steals your pizza and then kills you afterwards. Be careful, everyone. Be careful. Okay, let me find what I was talking about there. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down somewhere. I just need to find it. Okay, first, a few things about magic, right? Magic makes humans happy. Repetition request. Beatrice was in the cafeteria. How should I respond to this? Beatrice was not in the Vance. That's what I will say. The one who Vance is Lorelei. As old news, we know that you fell in love with human snacks. Speaking of food, oh my god, why do we keep getting sidetracked every single stream? We're not gonna talk about food. We're just not gonna talk about food. Food is too delicious. Okay, anyway. Hello. Hi, Mattis. Epitaph solving is going horribly right now because we got very much sidetracked. We already solved it. We didn't. Stop lying. We didn't solve it. I kind of gave up on the epitaph already at this rate. Hey Lorelei, important question. Pineapple on pizza? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with pineapple on pizza, but it's not my first choice. I would prefer... I actually like pizzas that are just cheesy pizzas. But then again, I haven't had really good pizzas in my life. Who's we? I guess it's me and you and Beatrice and everyone else. Pineapple does belong on pizza. I see. This is Team Pineapple. I know there are some people who are avid haters of pineapples, but honestly, I don't like pineapples as a fruit. You love pineapple pizza and pasta pizza. What is pasta pizza? Are you joking? What is pasta pizza? What is pasta pizza? Pasta pizza time. What? I don't get it. Pineapple pasta? What about pineapple pasta? That sounds gross. That sounds gross. The classical pizza, pepperoni and cheese is the best. I don't like pepperoni. Never had spaghetti and meatball pizza? No! You're joking, right? You guys are joking? Pizza with noodle toppings? I don't know why that sounds so gross, but I shouldn't judge. I know I shouldn't judge. All I see right now is just pasta. What? That sounds horrible. I don't really like pizza, to be honest. It's hard to think of a food I like right now, to be honest. Okay. Epitaph relevant, trust. I don't trust you. Really spicy curry with pineapple is good? Huh. I like curry. I don't know if I tried curry with pineapples before. Spinach pizzas? I don't think I've tried that either. Burgers, tacos. I like burgers. Tacos? I haven't tried tacos before. Sweet fish pizza. I would have to say no to that. I don't think I like fish on my pizzas. Hot dog is fine. What we don't realize is that the pizza talk is part of the epitaph solving. It is. It is. Not even sardines. I don't like sardines. I don't like anchovies. I don't like fish on pizza. I wouldn't eat them on its own either. I don't. And then, anyway, that's why I say I don't really eat pizzas. Cat don't like fish. No, I like fish, just not those fish. I like fish and chips. I like steamed fish. Catfish. Bring back catfish. What is catfish are big, right? Big catfish. I like sushi. I cannot read that. I cannot read that. Oh, blobfish. Blobfish are cute. Fish. I don't know. I can't pronounce it. Me trying to read any other language that is not English because I am monolingual. Basically monolingual. Blobfish are cute. I'm just looking at pictures of catfish right now. Why are we talking about fish? Why are we talking about fish, guys? Back to Umineko. One more time. I just got sidetracked. Too many times. It's important. Sweet Fish River. But I am a space cat. I know all the languages. You're right. I know how to speak in space. Do you guys hear that? I said something. Behold the sweet fish pizza running through my beloved hometown. On my way to you through I was gonna make a joke about a delivery guy. Warp. That just sounds like nonsense right now. I'm so distracted. I want to talk about Hideyoshi. Okay, want me to flip the chessboard. All you're getting is that the hometown must be in Italy. Who knows? Maybe Rokkenjima is in Italy. I really do think though. Wait. Let's go back to the epitaph. Behold the pineapple pizza running through my blood me. No. Hideyoshi, number one kiss boy. You love Hideyoshi. I love Hideyoshi too. Ah, I kind of forgot about Hideyoshi. That's why Hideyoshi is the culprit. That's it. He's a culprit. I said a naughty word in space. And I didn't. I didn't. Promise you. Let's go back to the epitaph. Epitaph, fury come. Okay. Behold the sweet. Forgot him, obviously a big Hideyoshi fan. Sorry, no, we can't measure up to you, Fazlab. We are all just ordinary humans who have limited heart capacity for more than just Natsuhi. I already have Natsuhi and Genji, and actually everyone else but Hideyoshi in my heart. So that's why I don't remember him. Hideyoshi is just a figment of my imagination. Okay. Sweet fish river running through my beloved home of old. I know Eva here said that to think of it more abstractly, right? So more like, I would say, going up or down, north or south, or something like that. Let me go all the way down, actually. We talk about the epitaph first, and then I'll talk about me flipping over the chessboard to potentially not actually flipping any chessboards. So what did I write here? So Hideyoshi actually brought up like an important clue, I think, for Eva anyway, which was that it doesn't have to be sweet fish, but the suggestion is that it's a fish that leaves its birth home for the ocean or the sea, and that is the important clue. And Evatris says that the only past Kinzo held dear was his years as a boy. I actually went to search it up. Sweet fish travel southward from Hokkaido to Korea. I had to search that up, and I don't even know how relevant it is. But that's why I was thinking. I don't know if it's something like going up and down a bloodline. That's what I said. But now I'm thinking maybe it's more like a physical location. Running through my beloved home of old. And you who seek the golden land followed its path downstream in search of the key. Exactly. We gotta solve this epitaph, or we'll never go anywhere. Wabata is the key. Follow you to see if I can stop. We will never stop. We will never stop. Yeah, okay. What did I write here? You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. I got stuck there. As you travel down it, you will see a village, and the village here is spelled with the second character of Maria's name. But Rosa disagrees that it's linked to Maria, since Kinzo was apparently unhappy that she named her Maria. So I was saying that I would guess that character is important to Kinzo. You're back, surely you guys solved it already and have fun chatting about pizzas. Yes, we definitely solved the epitaph. That's why I'm talking about it again. Why do you sound like I'm losing my sanity? I'm not. I'm perfectly sane right now. We gotta solve the epitaph. We have to. Anyway. In that village, look for the shore. As you travel down it, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore to speak of. And I was thinking that the two here might be not people, but locations that point you to something. No, Umineko fan is sane. You show that you're better than me. Oh, you guys. I pray for your sanity, for your sake, so that you all will lead happy, fulfilled lives and not constantly think about Umineko 24/7, that it consumes your life. That might end up being me. Like how much I have been consumed by trying to solve this epitaph. Anyway. I described your literal life. No, you can't do it. You gotta break out of it. Ah, Umineko has you in a chokehold. No. No. I will next stream let's hold a little prayer session for you guys. Little prayer circle and pray to the Witch Maria to heal your heart. Oh, that's bad. We cannot bring an Umineko character in. Lately, the only thing you live for is Sunday, so you can escape real life more. No. I mean, thank you for escaping to my Sunday video uploads, but I hope that you have a fulfilled life outside of Umineko too. Little Shure PP. That's our cult now. Everything's about Shure PP. Only you can heal us. You created us. That has elevated me from just a space cat to a space god. Space god cat. That's me now. Suddenly we are adding new things to the lore. Munan, Lorelei, and just reminded me of that guy. The creep. Okay, I'm gonna ignore chat right now. I'm gonna think about the epitaph. They're the key to the Golden Land sleeps. I wonder if they actually use the word sleep in the Japanese version of it. So that, I mean, that's an interesting way to put it. I mean, technically, you guys can't see it, so let me just move myself here. That covers the chat too. It's just gonna be like this. Okay. Gonna be like this now. Okay. Don't we partake in a Eucharist? Never? Never? Okay, as you travel down it, you'll see a village. What is that village? What is it? What did I write? What did I write down here? This part tells you what the key is and how to use that key to decode the second part of the epitaph. In the Japanese version? That's interesting. I just heard a lizard chirping, croaking. Those kalipas. It's Nahida's flowers. I'm so all over the place. I was thinking initially that the key is a person, but I don't know, I'm kind of leaning away from it. Well, it doesn't have to be a person, it could also be an animal. What is the key? Eva did need an atlas, so yeah, like we said, could be something to do with geography. I would say quite likely you need something regarding geography to arrive to some sort of conclusion with the first half of the epitaph. I wrote down here, I think that it's not a physical place thing? I don't know what I was writing. But rather something that can be deduced anywhere. Since Eva solved this part without leaving the library to use an atlas, probably there is something on the atlas. Maybe the 2 here is a map that contains the words shore or kishi, and the key is somewhere in between or will at least be easily noticed from that alone. And Eva comes to this with a non-6 character long word, and I guess the 6 character long word is in Japanese. I might at a disadvantage here for not being Japanese and not reading Japanese. Maybe. But that's kind of where I get stuck. Looking at the different kanji meanings, potential wordplays, so on. Like I said, the second character of Maria's name, which is what it's supposed to be for the village, could be an area of unit. Or could be something else. Have you read the whole part of Eva realizing and solving the epitaph? Maybe I'll find something new. I have not, actually. I think we will have to do that. The whole part of Eva... You know what? Let's do it. When is that? Let me open it up. Or to be honest, I could probably just do it right here. Let's go together. Let's experience it together. We will see the spoilers of how far I've come. Let me... Oh, boss music playing. What is this? Ew. Oh, fish. The fish is showing. That's so funny. Fish is showing. Which chapter was that? Shit. New Witch? The key to the Golden Land? I think so. Tedious whole analysis, Eva and Rose's discussion, Eva searching later. Let's go for it again. Let me see. Let me find it first. Which chapter is it? Do you guys remember? Skip forward. Okay, I'm on the right chapter. I'm gonna find it. Let me... I missed it! Okay. I'm now too big here. Where am I? This is not me. Just a hit. Just a hit. Okay. We're at the epitaph. 10 people on the stream. Everyone is a fish. Okay. Blub blub oink oink. Natsuki immediately brought... What am I reading? What am I reading out loud? Oh my god, almost thought I was reading it. Recording a video again. I don't have to read this anymore. condition. It really is the instinct. Right. 3 parts. I just realized, do you guys want to hear their voices? We solving the epitaph of this one, I really hope so. But if you guys want to hear the voices, I will let you guys hear them. Enjoy their beautiful voices, even though I am probably skipping ahead and cutting your voices out. Or you guys can just... No thanks. Otherwise you have to hear how I can. Well, I have to hear her every day. I almost said it! I almost said it! You left her VA? Eva's VA? I think she's really talented, that's for sure. Considering how different Evatris and Eva sound like. But yeah, the fact that both of them tell you to die in the same way is something that I found very interesting. So that's why I thought, could it be? Are they actually the same voice actress? Don't worry, you can hear the voices either way. Oh god. Ah, voices a character in Higurashi as well. She's really talented. She has a huge range. One can only aspire to be like her. Okay. Now I can skip everyone who I don't like. 5 lines, yep. Okay. And this part, I didn't mark this one down. Let me mark that down. Oh shit! Did that pass? I think that is after, yeah. Before the witch shall praise the wise. I think that's where I should insert the line. Yep, I think that's where it goes. What's up? Hi! Hi! B3L4... me? How should I say your name? Amy? Would it be Amy? Would it be for my... Anyway. Ah! Balami! Thank you for correcting me. Did I say it? Balami? Was that correct? Balami? But hi! Welcome! We're trying to solve the epitaph right now. Sorry about the numbers, don't worry about it. I'm just bad at reading names. But yeah, now we have to look what they say. On a side note, you're probably the first person you met that spells your name properly, really? But your name is right there. Your name is right there. Are you good? Thank you. Your name reminds me of Lamy from One Piece. Oh. Numbers throw most streamers off. I think so too. Ah, everybody says Ivan. I did say that the first time, but I realized that, yeah, Ivan is probably the correct pronunciation. I have never watched One Piece. It's only a coincidence. I see. Okay. The key, the golden land, and the golden land treasure. I'm gonna write that down. I should write that down in other. The key is this part. The golden land. The second part. And the third part is the golden land's treasure. Golden land's treasure. Thank you, Natsuki. It's not a coincidence that you and I like One Piece. Nothing's a coincidence. Just out of curiosity, is there a lot of people going around spoiling Umineko? I would like to say no. Not really, I don't think so. But sometimes in the comment section, I do see, I think people say stuff they shouldn't say. But yeah, just in case, I put no spoilers or timeout. And I did want to stream before discussing theories of Umineko, but people were scared that I was gonna get spoiled, so I just never ended up streaming. But I so happen to be streaming now because of it. We should get the Rot 13 out. Wait, isn't that? I'm pretty sure it's a song, right? From the soundtrack? Is it not? Wait, no. It's okay. Wait, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's cover obscure words. It's not a song in the soundtrack. Actually, that makes sense. For Yvonne. You think you remember us having a discussion about where we were from, but don't remember your place? Oh. Alright, whose place? I remember everyone's place. I'm just kidding. We're from space. But yeah. We definitely have a stream. I'm from Singapore. And that's why. That's why our time zones are very compatible. But anyway, yes, Rot 13. Actually, for Yvonne who wanted to ask about whether it's okay to spoil that, you could probably put that through Rot 13. Yeah. It says Caesar cipher encryption. Got it. Someone did leave a comment like that on one of my videos, and yeah, I didn't decipher it cuz let's go into it blind. Let's go through Umineko blind. Spoiler free. Best out the Sha 256. All I know is that that's encryption stuff. Encryption? Hashes? Whatever. All the same thing to me. Why are we talking about this again? Why? Okay, anyway, I noted this down. Let's continue. Natsuhi? I've only been on one sleeping dog stream, mostly Yakuza stream. I know. We had 2 sleeping dog streams. And they were both highly entertaining car crashes. Okay. Anyway, I think Kraus is being so snarky here. You guys can't see it because chat is blocking his face, but he's so snarky. Let's get back to what really matters, the pineapple pizza. We're over that. We're over the pineapple talk. No more pineapple. Yeah, this thing. Fun time as a youth. Where was he before Odawara? Yeah, I don't think they mentioned the location, not in this talk, but maybe we have to go back to episode 1 and dig up that Kinzo lore again about his time as a youth and the war. I should have known that was super, super important information. She said this. You know, the thing about Lithuania and the Baltic states is all I know about them comes from Italia. That's how I learned my world history. That's what Kiria says. 2 lines. Hmm. This is another important clue here, right? About how they go out into the ocean right after you're born. The thing about going out into the ocean, that's what, if I remember correctly, that's what Eva latched onto. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is where Rudolph made that joke. Make that joke to Natsuhi. Thank you, Hideyoshi, for being a kind person. Shut up, Kraus. And I was saying about this, but Rosa and I arrived to the same conclusion through very, very different methods. Because Sweet Fish River made me think of a family tree before, but rather than it being because they go out into the ocean but come back, it's probably because I just thought of a red river and blood. That's why I thought of a bloodline. Yeah, not a family tree, but more specifically, a bloodline. Sweet Fish River. And this is why I say that seems like Kinzo has some sort of attachment to that character. But whether it's because of the epitaph that he's sensitive about it, or because there's something else and he put it in the epitaph that he's sensitive about it, is something else. Oh no. Jump scare. Actually, how long have I been playing? It's almost 80 hours, everyone. We've been playing it for 80 hours. Are we having a cooking stream already? It's basically a cooking stream in the chat. It would seem like the beloved home of old is the first step of solving the epitaph. I get you. You love how my mouth looks like I'm silently reading out loud for myself. I think it's because I'm concentrating so hard. My tracking just gets out of it. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure my tracking was out of it. But I was looking at it so hard. And I'm still thinking about it. The beloved home of old is a retirement home. That's where Kinzo should be, honestly. I think Kinzo is really just hanging by a thread. I'm pretty sure he should have died long ago. Either that or Nanjo is secretly poisoning him for years and years now, hoping that he dies. You guys talking about this? That's so funny. Okay, so Kiria says that if we don't understand the first two lines, right, then it's probably useless to try and solve those 3 lines any further. So we have to start with the very first 2 lines. What is the Sweet Fish River? What is the beloved home of old? And what do they mean downstream? I think this is what I'm gonna hold on to. Fine, what is the Sweet Fish River? I like that. And the beloved home of old. Okay, let's take this step by step. You know what? I finally feel like I'm doing something with what I said I was supposed to do. Follow its path downstream. We are probably 3 hours in, and now we are really starting to solve the epitaph. That's what I want to agree with Ava here. think about it abstractly, the Sweet Fish River, but link it with the ocean imagery. Do we go up or down? And what else does the river do? It can go fast or slow? But I feel like it's more probably about going up or down. That's what I'm gonna go with. Back to the map. Back to the map it is. Pull up a map of Japan right now. Where is Rokkenjima on the map? Probably doesn't exist. I just remember Rokkenjima means something else, right? Something about demons. There is some kind of stream in Japan. Never mind. I don't think there is. You think that potatoes are truly divine vegetables? I like potatoes, but I don't think they're considered vegetables, are they? Potatoes are my favorite stuff. I like cheese and potato. Cheese fries. Cheese fries. Okay, enough talk. Anyway. The answer for Sweet Fish River ends up at the key to the Golden Land. The most important thing about rivers is they have a flow. I get you. It might be hard to find a map of Japan from back in the day. Might be the longest stream. No, I don't think so. We still have the 5-hour Baldur's Gate stream to beat. So that won't be beaten anytime soon. At most, I can only go 1 hour more, I think. It's so... we gotta do this though. I did say no sleep until we solve the epitaph. I might just fall asleep on stream. You don't know. But yeah, the thing about rivers, If you want to talk about flow, what do I think of raps? Yakuza 10-hour mahjong stream. One day that will happen. Punishment stream, 10 hours of mahjong. Well, not 10 hours. 10 years of mahjong. 1 hour into delirium hits. Yeah. Pretty sure delirium is hitting me right now. If you want to talk about river and the flow, how about rhymes? Do we have to bring out the kanji? Kanji dictionary? Potatoes are vegetables though? Really? 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 I mean, technically, yeah. But would they count as a potato in a food group? There's a question. Kidia splits it into 4 parts. Go down the Sweet Fish River. Okay, I'll insert my line break here. Down the river. Find the key. It's a direct analogy, a flow or a stream. I don't get it. I don't get it. You dunk a salmon in honey. Is it a sweet fish? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. They both do the same thing. Lorelei, excuse me? I can take a nap. You keep the chat alive. Chat will go crazy with pineapple, I think, by the time I come back. 24-hour stream just solving the epitaph. You know, that is actually perfectly doable. Because I think it'll take 24 hours to solve the epitaph. Probably more too. Okay, let's continue with what Kiria says. We will solve the epitaph in my sleep, but you didn't even solve the epitaph yourself yet. You think you can do it? With a difficulty level 10 out of 10? Alright, we will need energy drinks and coffee. So, what's that energy drink brand again? G Fuel. Please sponsor me. Sponsor me in my Umineko stream. I will drink it all on stream. Is that an energy drink? That is, right? I don't like caffeine. You can't sleep at night. Everything builds on everything. So number one is to find what does a sweet fish river mean? I should write this all down. And Curia says here, you who laid a hand upon a key means that you won't be able to continue without understanding the key. You who laid hand. I think I know why. Because Eva already told us what a key is, and it's a 6-letter word. Epitaph is the tutorial. Next, you gotta solve my depression. Without love, it cannot be seen. Without love. We need to figure out what is the beloved place of Kinzo's, and we still don't know how we can deduct it from the information we have. I need to go back to episode 1 and see whether they mentioned Kinzo's beloved place. Or, if it's not that, then... must be something else. Kinzo has only enjoyed one thing, one time, one period, and that is his youth. His youth as a boy, and that we don't know much about. But all the siblings here seem to know what it is, though. I'm gonna put here that beloved home of old could be his time as a youth before the war and before he was made into the head. Wherever he was living at in that period, it could be that. Or it could be something else that I have not think of yet. The key selects the 6 people. Oh wait, the key is not the 6 letters, but what lets you get to the 6 letters, right? we I cannot read that anymore. I've been locked out of it. I've been locked out. Eva says Eva doesn't say that the key is a 6-letter word, but that it is the key. It selects the 6 sacrifices. That is the key sacrifices 6 characters. Hideyoshi's line is so ominous. Why do we always have a roulette? Yes, no spoilers. Don't decrypt it and tell me what it is. Or timeout. Anyone who does that, you get a timeout. He thought the keyboard broke. To be left at home with all this playing with the letters? You... Oh, my brain. My poor brain. That cat was typing. Oh, my brain. I can feel my brain exploding right now. You went and got lunch. Did I solve it? No. We haven't solved it. We haven't solved it. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown because of this. I'm not, but... Oh my god. I fell for this, Rudolph. I love Natsuhi. I love Natsuhi so much. Look at her. Why is she so adorably confused? Natsuhi defender till I die. We have wolf and sheep puzzles. We have Tanuki notebook. Natsuhi is like a wet cat. Why is she like a wet cat? Natsuhi is... Why did I think of a fish when I thought of Natsuhi? Natsuhi! Ah, ah, this is what I missed. So maybe you remove the word 6 letters before kill? Maybe. I mean, let me write that down actually. So maybe remove part is actually represented by kill. It's a good one. Write it down. Lorelei, not a cat, confirmed. I'm a space cat. We're a different breed. Absolutely, totally, 100% different. Sweet Fish River, go down it and find a key. Wait, she did say 6-character key. What do you kill it from? So that the epitaph should tell you what to kill it from. I wonder if it has to do with the way they worded it. In the end, instead of golden land, it becomes the home of gold, right? That is the difference here. That's the hint. Those who remain. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go take a little toilet break, and you guys can deliberate over this hint, and I will be back. I'm jittering again. I'll be back. I'll see you guys very quickly soon. Yeah. Oh, hey everyone, I'm back. And I can see that you guys are still deliberating over this hint. I wanted to jump scare actually, but I probably couldn't do it. Maybe I can. No, I cannot. I can't jump scare. No jump scare. No jump scare today. We continue. No, the end here. Oh, how far do we have to jump? I just think it's so funny that you guys are like a council debating whether you should tell me or not. We have decided to sacrifice 6 of us for the very first Twilight. It's a very important decision. It is. It is. We do have that no spoilers or timeout on top there. The Satin has decided to give me a tip. Please, please do. All you wonderful people. It's suddenly gotten all serious. Part 6 of my episode 2 playthrough. It's a big... Well, you know which chapter it is? To go back to my playthrough? It's kinda cringe to go back and look at my playthrough, to be honest. Everything can be a spoiler, everything is a spoiler. But okay, let me bring it up. Episode 2, part 6. Let me bring it up. Part 6 is Beatrice's new rule. She first reveals her red truth. Okay, let's go. Playing the game is a spoiler for the game. It is. There is a subtle mention of something. It's a 2-hour video. Is it a spoiler to reveal more? There are some important scenes with Beatrice. And Kinzo. Would you like to perhaps narrow it down to one chapter, subchapter? Time code 11843. Alright. I might as well play it for you guys. Can I share this? At this time code? Double Lorelei. Okay. Okay, everyone. We're gonna switch over, and we're still not gonna have audio. Okay? Here we are. I cannot adjust this, so you guys will just see it. 118 43 43. I'll put here. Let me just, if I full screen this, which is the real one? Observing the sidebar. It's not mine. I don't use this account to watch videos, okay? You cannot find what I watch. It's kinda creepy though, what some things are here. There's so many, a lot of stuffs. So many Umineko stuff in the sidebar. Anyway. Wait, 11843. I can duplicate myself. I'm a witch. Wait. Ah, I actually forgot about this. I can't believe it. I forgot about this. Wait. ENvtuber. I'm blanking on this right now. I'm gonna write it down though. Oops. We disappeared. Oh, that's cause I'm... Okay. I'm gonna write... Ah! This is why I wrote crucial hint in episode 2. MBTQ. Why is the soundtrack playing? Because we're on an Umineko playlist. That's why. Pretty sure it's playing everything from every Umineko episode, to be honest. Okay. MBTQ. I can only think of MBTI. Let's go back to what Battler said before. The door is opened only at probability off. She doesn't like her videos. She hates Lorelei. Should I like my own videos? Is that what I should be doing? Helps in the algorithm? I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't care if I like it or not. The door is open only at the probability of MBTQ. Engagement? Does it count though? It's from me. Okay, let's like it. There! I liked it. We're at 43 now. Yes, seeing oneself is always cringe. Especially because it was also my older model. It's so cringe! It's so cringe to look back! Okay, let's just continue. Ushiromiya drip. If it wasn't so hard to... If it wasn't so tedious to, like, do all the stuff all over again, I would put it on me. Hold on, let me move myself. It's just kind of annoying. That's why I don't do it anymore. Where am I? Where am I? Ah, wow. Be big again. Cover! Cover everything! Okay. Not so big. Okay. Now turn on sound and die while listening to myself. It wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't. It really wasn't. That's why, since the start of Umineko, we've gone through like 3 different versions of myself already, I think. Thanks for the stream, you gotta go now. Thank you for coming. And have a good rest of your day. Okay, let's continue what George says. Yes, Giant returns. And you can see my facial expression is not even being tracked. I think it's because of the software I'm using. Okay. Full screen Lorelei. Then you'll see all the clipping again. Incredible. What didn't even count? What is that? Wait, what? Oh, he's... Wait. Ah! He says, how big was that? Please, George. Let's move. Okay. Now this is better. Forget the epitaph self Happy Maria lyrics. We haven't heard it in the VN yet. But I'm gonna listen to what George says after. Gambling. That's what it is. MBTQ gambling. Gambling terms. Oh god. We making it to the golden magical Goda shaft. Goda, I miss you. Why did you have to die? You unironically hear magical Goda shaft. Repairing you? We aren't just gambling addicts. I still haven't learned anything from all our gambling streams. MBTQ. I feel like it probably does have something to do with... Well, I won't say gambling, but he does have a lot of things to do with chance, right? And the probability part, store only opens at the probability of MBTQ. Can we assume that's English? It is. It is probably English because that's what they say in the original Japanese version. Consider this little mystery a prelude to the epitaph. Let's see how you figure it. If I figure it out, if I can't figure this out, then we cannot solve the epitaph. That's it. That's it. You. I'm not even. Not even. I can't even think of anything. We are just getting bangers after bangers in a playlist right now. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, let's continue what they say first. He couldn't read it, Battler. Battler is so stupid. Battler is a high school dropout. Maria says this. Take your time, we still have 364 days and 20 hours. Oh, you're reminding me. We're entering hour 4 with this stream. Making it to mercy. Repeat it in red. Battler is incompetent. I repeat it. Repetition accepted. Battler is incompetent. If only I could say in red. Ah, jingling, jittering eyes. Again. Door is only open when a miracle occurs. You'll be blessed only when a miracle occurs. MBTQ. Miracle, blessed, time, rain. MBTQ. Maybe miracles has something to do with it. MBTR. M. Miracle. R. Roulette. B. Beatrice. T. Wait, is it T? I think it's Q. You wholeheartedly disagree. Battler is not even near stupid. Answer me. How many of you guys would think so rationally and logically is such an event? Yes. I agree with you. I mean, I poke fun at him that he's stupid, but he's probably a lot smarter than I am right now. This is some good solving music right now. Yeah, but I'm built different. And it was stated in red. Battler defenders, rise up. Defend Battler. You gotta continue this. You can't tarnish Battler's reputation. Well, not that his reputation is doing very well right now. Logic built on cope is still cope. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'll be honest, guys. I can't think of it right now. What does this say? What did I write down? MBTQ. Okay, so there's no real. It's MBTQ. Miracles. I'm probably even latching on to the wrong word. Think about it that way. But I'll keep that in mind. Chapel is an important place to Kinzo. He never let anyone in, but he always kept it clean. The chapel is obviously something that means a lot to Kinzo. Maybe this is where his hidden his hidden mansion was at all this time. What if the location is the chapel? Never thought of that actually. That would also explain why Eva got there so fast. Okay, I have to go back in 20 minutes. Will still be streaming. Okay, see you again or next time. Yeah, bye bye. If we are still streaming, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. Ah, sleeping stream. I would say this has been a very fruitful, kind of fruitful discussion. We spent 2 hours talking about nonsense and the next 2 hours actually trying to solve the epitaph, and I think that's great. Let's try and solve something. By nonsense, you mean required knowledge in solving the epitaph? I don't think talking about pineapple and pizza is helping us solve the epitaph. You also have the same opinion about Rosa in episode 2. People really hate her, saying she got power tripped and became a tyrant. But I ask you, what would you do in this situation? 6 of your relatives got murdered and 2 people more, so would you really put the trust in the servants that you barely know on a personal level over your own safety and safety of your own daughter? Never. She did all she could to protect the children, even if it was making her look like an asshole. Yeah, I think I would agree with you there. In the sense that ultimately Rosa cares for Maria and she puts Maria first and foremost. Sometimes, maybe even before her life, right? Which we saw at the end of episode 2. But it's still a very extreme way of doing that, you know? Natsui in episode 1 did a really good job protecting the children, and she didn't let go of the servants until they parted ways at Kinzo's study. And I preferred Natsuki for that, because she chose a less violent, aggressive way of dealing with it. But at the end of the day, it is still a way of dealing with that difficult situation. So I would say that episode 1 and episode 2 really showcased two mothers' way of protecting the children. Still though, I don't like Rosa. Four times a year to clean it. Ah, we're back here again. And now episode 3 shows Eva's way of protecting her kid. It does, I guess. Although we kind of see a bit less of that. Because Evatrice is doing a lot of the killings. Eva would have protected them all and saved everyone. Instead, she's killing them all. And see, I agree with that. I think it's this the sleepiness that's hitting me right now. But that's definitely food for thought. Thinking. Wait, don't talk about pizza. Don't talk about pizza. There's 2 lines. I don't get it. What is George saying here? What do you mean you think it went? Is it gone? The words are not gone. It's pretty much there, right? Maria read them all out. MBTQ. How big was that again? Million, billion, trillion, and quintillion. That actually makes sense to me. Ah! Yeah, I get it! Did I get it? Ah! What did I do? I don't like this reaction. So suspicious. I don't like this response. Well, but that would make sense. If we're talking about numbers here, then what George says afterwards actually makes sense about not being able to count. But now we're talking about this with probability. Ah, it would be impossible. The door opens at an incredibly low chance, and that's why Maria said what she said about Kinzo and low probabilities. But even so, I don't know what to make of it. Even if the answer to that was million, billion, trillion, is that even a word? Quintillion? Is that a word? Ah, let's look at it like that then. It is a word. Quintillion. 10 to the power of... what the hell is this? The cardinal number equal to... I'm gonna cry thinking about math. Can I see this? That's bright. It has been estimated that over a quintillion... the perpetrator's DNA has a 1 in 56 quintillion chance. You're crying right now. Why are you crying? Don't cry. We are doing all right. We'll have to multiply that. Number 1 followed by 18 zeros. And what is a trillion? How many zeros does a trillion have? Local space cat can't count. I can't. I hate it. I don't want to do this. Let's multiply it all. What is a million times a billion times a trillion times a quintillion? How many zeros are there? We know it has 18 zeros. Oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. Space cats aren't familiar with Earth numbers. You're exactly right. Absolutely. Gone. No more math for me. No more math. I don't want to do math. Crying. Let's not look at math anymore. Smart vocabulary. A cipher. This is not smart at all. A Google. 10 to the 100th power. This is probably what Kinzo wanted to say, but the word didn't exist back then. I'm pretty sure. Someone said you're the Wikipedia article for names of large numbers. Is there actually a Wikipedia article like that? We can just look at it right now. Large numbers. I didn't spell that right. Numbers. Names of large numbers. Ah, we're here. A million, billion, trillion. Ah, it's quadrillion. It's a quadrillion first. Okay, got you. I got you. I just don't get. What is... Oh, light speed? No? LS is light speed. What the hell? So which one is it? Is it the first one or the second one? Is a billion 9 zeros or 12? It matters. The Google family. Google was invented by a child. Huh, okay. Depends on what kind of math you're doing. Kind with the E, maybe. English mostly use short scale. In English, it's the first. What's the difference? Why do different people use different numbers? Why? Why? I don't like it. In Germany, you use long scale. Why? Why can't we all just standardize it all? Can't invent numbers too. Ah, I don't like this. I don't like this. Million, billion, trillion. Okay, but let's say we look at the first one. I forgot how to do math, but I think we just add the numbers at the top, or do we multiply them? I think it's multiply? Oh god, I can't do algebra anymore. I can't do algebra. The exponent tells you the number of zeros. Got it. I want to figure out if I multiply it all together, how many zeros would we have? Do you want to add the exponent or do you multiply it to get the number of zeros? I don't know. I'm failing at math. Why are we looking at numbers? How relevant is this? Think fast. I think that number is 420. I got it. I got it. In the multiplication, you add exponents. The answer to the universe is 6 plus 9, 15 plus 12 is 27 plus 15, 42. Oh! It's 42! The answer to the universe is 42. Isn't that what Kinzo said? Is it not 42? It is, right? Did I add that right? 10. Okay, I got it. Thank you guys for educating me on this math stream. Very useful math stream. Now I have to go back and find Kinzo. Why did Kinzo say that? For now, just keep this in mind. Who's Milliard though? Milliard is a million. Is a million. 1 gigasecond is equal to 11,574 days. That's how long it's gonna take us to solve the epitaph. That's approximately 31 or 38 years. Wow! You're learning numbers! I'm gonna change category. We're not doing Umineko, we're doing numbers right now. Okay, that's interesting. Answer to life is 42. You believe the takeaway from this is that a quadrillion is a very big number. It is a very big number. I'm gonna pass out. We're cooking again. Three moment. So if we take 1 billion pineapple pizzas and we eat 1 million. Shit! How many do we have left? Okay, and we eat 1 million. We will have half of 1 million. 500,000 pizzas. No. 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 Wait. No, is it? Is it? It's a math joke. Don't think too deeply or I'll explode. I don't want to think of math jokes anymore. 4.5 hours. We've arrived at quadrillion is a shit ton. You're right. Exactly right. Oh, really? 500,000? That doesn't make sense. Really? Well, I'm gonna pass out from this. That's all I got. 1 million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. I still can't link it. Oh. What? 1 billion minus 1 million is 999 million? What? 1 million? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm gonna stop thinking about math. I'm a math major dropout, trust me. Math majors can't be trusted. Done. I don't want to think about this anymore. Okay. Let's do one more thing. Let's do one more thing. We're gone. We're gone. This is Higurashi now? This is Higurashi now? Why is Higurashi doing in my... in his playlist? I know, right? I don't know why. Gone. Banished. Is this even? Let me find an Umineko song that I like. I don't know if it's here though. Oh, so many songs are blocked from my region. Nope, I don't see anything. Then... I don't have any other soundtracks. We switch. Oh, this one has lyrics. I'm pretty sure that all of these have lyrics. Anyone want to suggest a soundtrack to play? I can't think of. Oh wait, I can think of one. Yeah. No, I think it's two. Fishy aroma? I can't tell. I'm gone. I'm gone. I don't see it. I can't find it. I would just play from Undertale. I'm gone. I need to rest my brain. Okay, anyway. I should just... We should just... I'm basically done for today, I think. What would you guys like to do now? I'm so... tired. Anyway, since everyone here is an Umineko enjoyer. Yeah, Undertale. We're playing Undertale right now. I did great. I don't think we solved the epitaph at all. You made this account literally so that you could watch me? That's like the biggest compliment ever. I was actually thinking, what if I just don't stream on Twitch anymore and we just do everything on YouTube? That was my thought process for a little bit. Just... yeah. I hate Twitch, I tell you that. I don't really know how to use Twitch, and I've been here for like a few months already. But I don't know how to use YouTube's live feature. Yeah, but anyway, that's something to consider, because I would tell you right now, I probably will never accept affiliate from Twitch. Wouldn't mind watching me on YouTube? Thank you, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Maybe I will move over one day. I will have to wait until I have a bit more time to like start figuring things out about stream and stuff. Really, using Twitch eludes me. Also, another game recommendation? Go ahead. We're gonna do that spooky game next week. And... there's just so many games on my to-play list. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you next time. Have a good rest of your day. I was thinking of... we could probably drop you guys off at another Umineko streamer right now. But will I spoil myself? Will I spoil myself? But let me know what you guys think. I've never rated anyone. I'm so scared. If I enjoyed Sleeping Dogs, might really enjoy Mafia 1 and Mafia 2. I've never heard of that. I'll take a look. Mafia 1, Mafia 2. There might be no one else streaming. Is there? I'm the only one now. I think the time zones are a big problem. Oh, Mafia. Oh, so many games. If you guys would like to recommend someone, do recommend them. Not, I would just end stream. Cause I'm a Twitch noob. Yeah. What am I doing? What is this tab? We need to and anyway, we were here. We have made this much progress. Oh, actually, what did I write down? This one. MBTQ equals million, billion, trillion, quadrillion. There's this cool streamer, and you tagged me. Thank you for that. I don't think I do a very good job, but thank you for that. Okay, I guess let's go to